Oh, I'm stupid. Fuck. Forgot to change the title. Yep. Hola, 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 hola. Titan Prime. Ken Ryo, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenido. Ay, Elite Smash, not Elite Smash. I forgot to change the title. I'm sorry. Been playing way too much. Yeah. I like completely forgot to change the title. Sorry. Sorry to anyone that got clickbaited. I'm gonna make the tweet. Hola, Araray hermoso. ¿Cómo estás? Guapísimo. Marcus streameando. Ah, es una tier list. Eche. No había hecho una en bastante tiempo, Cerote. Y también me alegro de verte. Sí, también me alegro de verte. Sí, todo puta. Pero muy puta. No me deja poner mi tweet de del stream. Un segundo. Ti, 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 ti. Oh yeah. All right. Hola Dani, ¿cómo estás? Guapísimo. Necesito papel. Estoy alérgico. Lo siento. Sorry if that was disgusting. I'm a little bit sick. Actually, not sick at all, just allergic. All right. Listo. Ya tengo todo seropiado. ¿Cómo están, stream? Miren mi camisa. Bueno, primero miren este barrito que me salió. Está bien feo. Mi goat, el Pikachu. I love Pikachu. Bienvenidos a todos. Sorry for no Elite Smash. Sorry if anyone wanted to see Elite Smash, but I wasn't paying attention to the title. Does the music, can you hear the music? Déjenme saber. Ya estaba preparado para hacerte snipe. Nah, esta vez no. Necesito un pequeño break porque ayer jugué un torneo en línea. De hecho, veamos mis resultados en línea. Porque me he estado jugando bastante bien. Pero ayer de verdad no quería jugar. Pero como había un torneo con dinero decente, dije, bueno, me voy a meter de todas maneras. Y error mío, amigos. Si no quieren jugar, no jueguen. Yo no quería jugar y jugué. Y no me fue mal, pues quedé tercero, pero no se trata de forzarse, ¿verdad? Definitivamente. Ay, pero vean. Este me fue mal, creo que hice DQ o algo, no me recuerdo. Pero miren, gané este la semana pasada, le gané a Wrath, a Moem, gané este local, gané este contra Sonic y Yasuo, gané este... Ah, bueno, casi ganó este, que le gané a Spargo, a Wrath, a Yasuo, y luego perdí. Que de segundo en este también, le gané a Wrath, a Sonics, a Wrath otra vez y perdí contra Sonics. Y ayer sí no quería jugar nada. Y perdí contra Sonics y Jazzo. Todo pendejo. Pero bueno. He estado jugando probablemente el mejor Smash que he jugado en mucho tiempo. Más o menos durante un mes. Entonces tiene sentido que tenga un día off. Entonces estaba jugando demasiado. Entonces, hoy quería streamear. Más bien no quiero perder la consistencia de streamear. Entonces por eso dije, hoy vamos a streamear algo sin siquiera jugar, ¿verdad? ¿Les gusta el layout que tengo ahorita? ¿Creen que debería ser la cámara más chiquita, más grande? Porque lo que me gustaría es que... ¿cómo se llama? Lo que me gustaría es que esto fuera para YouTube después. Ahora stream poco después de que Eman empezó el suyo, ¿cómo se nota que le quiero robar viewers? Sí vi su tweet, cosa, pero no era la intención, claramente. Solo que lo así tapa el S tier. Entonces vamos a hacerlo un poquito más chiquito. Oh, never mind, no se puede. Fuck. Ok, Oasis, vas a tener que ir acá. Listo, Oasis. Gracias, Oasis. Mi GOAT, Nestman. Qué maestro. Jigglytopter, ¿y por qué si lo es? No lo es. Lo siento, no lo es. Pero bueno, voy a empezar a los 10 minutos. Así hay cierta gentecita aquí, ¿verdad? Hola, Denison, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenido. Qué feos los que dijeron adiós, Eman. Ahí se ve chulo. Va, 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 va. Me parece. Te felicito por borrar ópera. Sí fue una decisión unánime, cerote. La verdad es que no shade a ópera, pero el performance que te limita es muy fuerte, cerote. Y Firefox está muy bien. Firefox corre súper, súper bien. ¿Qué será hoy? Vamos a rankear a todos los personajes del juego con su viabilidad, pero lo voy a hacer en inglés. Principalmente porque quisiera... Spoilers, bueno, la verdad es que no importa si lo digo o no, pero voy a seguir con Oasis probablemente otro año. No he firmado nada, pero es el pronóstico. Y queremos hacer contenido. Entonces, este es mi primer attempt a hacer algo completamente de contenido, no de práctica ni nada. ¿Quién usa Opera? Yo lo usé mucho tiempo. Se volvió muy popular un tiempo sobre Google, pero me arrepentí, la verdad. Va a haber un empate entre Pika y Sonic por el top 2. Creo que lo voy a hacer por grupos de viabilidad, porque sí siento que hay personajes que están muy cerca de lo viable que son, al punto que no importa tanto diferenciarlos de quién es mejor que el otro. Pero sí creo que hay cierta... Voy a tratar de ordenarlo un poco, eso es lo que trato de decir. Felicidades si todo sale bien. Va la tier list para YouTube. Es muy posible que vaya para YouTube, pero vamos a ver. Hola YouTube. Ya quiero ver dónde pones a la planta. Saludos, Shiny. Hola, JC, ¿cómo estás? De hecho, voy a usar conversaciones que tuve con Leo y Spargo. Big Boss también, pero Big Boss no quiso discutir mucho. Pero nosotros tres estamos en el car ride de regreso de Dominicana. Hablamos de comparar a la planta con como unos 10 personajes. Entonces tengo la idea de más o menos dónde va a estar. Pero bueno, vamos a empezar la tier list, supongo. En inglés. Ok, voy a cambiar algo del título rapidito. Voy a hacer algo muy pay to win. Listo. Puse que se suscriban si quieren que hable de un personaje en específico, porque esta mierda va a ser larga. Entonces, em, voy a hacerlo en inglés. Si lo edito, probablemente el torneo, el bot va a ser completamente en inglés. Pero si quieren que regrese a hablar un personaje, puedo hacerlo con mucho gusto. Y si quieren que hable de un personaje fuera de orden, pueden suscribirse y lo voy a hacer. I was just saying I'm gonna make the tier list in English, but if you want me to talk about a specific character, you can sub and ask me to talk about them out of order, and I will. But I'm probably like gonna make the entire tier list in English because I want to make it to YouTube. But I know I have a good amount of Latino or like Spanish speaking player base, so I might go back to talk about a few characters if they ask me to, you know. So yeah. Como activo los subtítulos. Ya que tengo sub de 6 meses, ¿te puedo preguntar un personaje? Sí, 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 está bien. Pero voy a empezar primero en orden. I have to decide what order I should make it in. I'm probably. I don't want to make alphabetical. Low-key alphabetical might be the play. Low-key. What do you guys think? Because if I just make them like from best to worst, in my head, I'm gonna just make a mess, probably. Is there another order I should make it in? I guess fighter. Nah, we're just gonna fucking do it in order. It's way easier for everyone. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. First off, let's make the tiers names. So this is literally not viable. Uh, can make upsets, but should never be consistent. This is almost solo viable, relies on bracket luck. Possible to get consistent top eights. What is your professional opinion on mayo pastrami sandwich 99? I don't know what that is, but mayo pastrami sandwich sounds pretty solid. As a chef myself, it sounds pretty good. Just finished my Dress Up Darling opening and ending still goated. It is really goated, yeah. It's amazing. Um Dictates the meta. And this is the meta. Or not is the meta, is just gods. I guess we should name the tiers, right? Just like super top tier. Or let's make it top tier plus, because I do think there is a difference. I don't want to call it super top tier. Top tier for sure, right? Wait, give me 1 second. One tiny little second, guys. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that slight delay. I do think I might need one more tier, actually. Like, maybe one or two more, actually. Let's make it pink, I guess. Pink is a cute color. Okay, dictates the meta. Possible to get consistent top 8s. Okay. Um, I guess high tier, right? We could call it gatekeepers, you know? Between top tier and not, I guess. Because I do think that's a thing in this game. Like, this game with so many fucking solid characters, it's hard. It's hard to make a distinction. Like, just, I guess, like, stats wise, we should call them high or mid tiers, but it's not what they are. There is clearly a difference in viability. High tiers? Wonder who will be the top two. You might be surprised. Oh, sorry, this is the other way around. Tienes el texto en la pantalla de VR Back Bathroom. Muchas gracias, Danny Nau. Eres mi goat. Okay, this is mid tier for sure. Yeah. I guess this is low tier. There's gonna be very few low tiers. And this is gonna be probably a singular character. We'll see though. Hello, what's up, Sai? Welcome, welcome. I've been seeing your results. Congrats, bro. You've been pretty consistent. All right. One last thing I want to ask you guys before I start. Should I make it so that every tier is like you can see every tier simultaneously? Or should I like make it bigger? What do you think? ¿Hiciste la matchup chart? No, no he hecho ninguna matchup chart. If you don't know, Sai is medio pastrami sandwich. I did not know that at all. What's up, Mayo Pastrami Sandwich? What's up, the Blue Jay? Que dice Tupac guapo every tier for the VOD, yes. Okay. So I should leave it like here, like it is right now, right? Hola, Eman. Adiós, Eman. Todo culero el Gael, cerote. Égale. Égale. Edido. So the way it looks like right now is how it should be, right? ¿Le peló? ¿No me peló? Fíjate, las frases del Hornet, me lo imaginé, o sea, sí lo sentí que era de Silk Song. O bueno, de Hollow Knight original. I haven't never seen Psy play at all, ever. This is fine? Okay, okay. Okay, le peló. Okay, okay. Sí, yo sí tenía planes de streamear hoy. Okay. Alright, let's start with the tier list. So, I'll try to make it brief, unless I feel like I need to talk more about a character. But, I'll try to have a very flexible top level perspective. Like, as a top level competitor, just like I'm a huge nerd. I like know about like the potential of a lot of characters, and I want to try to be objective in the aspect of like some characters we have never seen like pull it off in like majors. So I want to like have the open mind to like consider what they could do with a top level representative and someone that can pull off like the technical aspects of the character, because at this moment there is very few like super top level players. Like I would say there's 15, 20 top level players, like super top level players, tops. There is a difference between super top level and just top level, by the way. So I think without those kind of players, it's hard to see someone's potential. The most obvious example is Piranha Plant, right? Just out of nowhere, wins a tournament over Sonics. Sure, Sonics might have not been playing the best, might have not known the matchup, but no other Piranha Plant has ever gone close to that singular result, right? So yeah, that's kind of like the mindset that I want to have, right? So yeah, let's go for alphabetical order. So Banjo and Kazooie, I am a little bit tempted to put him in high tier because I do think he's a very flexible character. I might see if I change my mind later, but for now, I do think he's just a solid mid tier. His owning tools are surprisingly solid. Like, if you see his moveset, it's very similar to the way that Pikachu zones with T-Jolt, except with the eggs, right? Um, the down B, the grenade, that thing is incredibly broken. Like, it works like an anti-air. It beats disjoints just by throwing it out. Like, it anti-airs disjoints, which is why Spargo struggles a lot against Banjo, besides um like the two framing and stuff. But like in neutral, the down B is actually so incredibly broken. Like not even the item, the pulling out of the move is so crazy. It helps with this disadvantage, it helps with this combo game, it helps with neutral, with anti-airing, whiff punishing, out of shield, ledge trapping. Like it's solid, really solid. The other eggs like really help him have a lot of the tempo in the game. His tilts aren't particularly safe frame data wise, but because of the hurt box shifting, it does feel pretty safe, and a lot of characters struggle with it. And even though the character doesn't really necessarily have the craziest combos or the most damage output, his hitboxes are really big and really nice actually, to the point where he can get those hits pretty consistently. Um, so yeah, also there's like the theoretical stuff of like the task level neutral B, which will never come into play, but there is certain stuff that is extremely technical that has come into play. Toriguri does it from time to time. I'm pretty sure there is some other banjos like the European banjo all BBs. He does the neutral B cancels really well into the side B, which in my opinion, like as one of the technical players in this game, I think that can be tapped. Like that can be potential that can be tapped in for the character, right? So I think he definitely has the potential to become a high tier. Like, not a polarizing high tier or anything, but he's just extremely solid. Like, I think he's a very, very, very solid character. Um, and I think the reason why a lot of people don't associate him like that is because of the lack of representation. Like, literally just Toriguri plays him, which he is a top level player. And if he becomes better as a player, I'm pretty sure like more people will start thinking about this. But for now, yeah, I think he is a mid tier that unfortunately has to work harder than a lot of the cast. But once he gets to that level, he's pretty freaking solid. Like, really, really solid. All right. Um, Bayonetta, she doesn't necessarily dictate the meta, but I cannot see myself putting her in Gatekeeper's tier. Like, I just think her damage output is too crazy. Literally, possibly the best damage output in the entire game. Um, yeah, that character is crazy with her damage output. Her disadvantage is one thing that I really value so much in this game. And she easily has like a top 5 disadvantage in the entire game. It's crazy. Like, she has reversals during juggles, which she can choose to play or not, right? She can just go off stage. She is extremely hard to edgeguard, and you can get reversal out of that. She is not that bad to ledge trap, but like still, like she taps you once with a reversal or just like anything in neutral, and you're easily taking 40 to 60%, right? Um, yeah, maybe you're not gonna die or anything, but like, come on, it's insane. Her biggest thing is obviously lack of kill power, but she compensates for this with her other win conditions, which are like edge guarding, timeout strategies. Because again, best output in the game, it's really easy for her to get a lead and just snowball it. Randomly can kill you from like a ladder combo or like a side combo. Um, and in general, her neutral is not the best for sure, but it's not bad. Like, she has special tools that compensate for her lack of broken mobility, right? Which are her specials, right? She has good out of shield, she has anti-projectile with witch time. So she's a character that feels like she lacks certain extremely important aspects of the game, mainly like grounded burst range, because her side B is not the best at all. She doesn't really have a dash attack that can whiff punish like that. Uh, but this literally only requires her to be like really, really patient, and she can still like poke at people with damage over time with like her guns, her gun arts. I don't know what it's called, but just with that, that's an incentive for people to approach her. And once people approach her, she can either call them out directly and get like extremely big reward, or she has a solid toolkit to like counteract an opponent's approach, mainly out of shield and good hitboxes, right? So yeah, like I think even her bad matchups nowadays have become a lot more playable. Like, they used to say Snake was unplayable. Now I hear that it's only like -1. I've heard some of them call it even. Sonic I know is pretty bad, but I've helped Lima with the matchup, and I still see some mistakes being done in the matchup. So I do think there's still like a bit of room for adaptation. I'm not saying Bayo's gonna go even or beat Sonic ever, but she feels like such a flexible character. She's so so solid. And then I cannot think of any other matchup that is like as bad as those two, honestly. She is hard to play though. Like, she is very non-forgiving, and her playing against someone like Wolf, even Piranha Plant, I know is really tough for them just because of how hard it is to find a good hit against them while not getting out hitboxed or outkilled. But yeah, crazy, crazy character. Ok, vamos a speedronear un poquito más porque, damn, sí hay mucho que hablar. De las pocas cosas malas de Bio es que a veces no mata y que relativamente fácil hacerle tufling. Sí, es que no hace. No se agarra el edge directamente con el up B. Con el side B sí, pero con el up B no. Tiene que esperar a que se acabe la animación, entonces sí es bien fácil, la verdad. Bio SOP has the best recovery in the game. I don't think so. I think it's very close to it. I think Pikachu has the best recovery in the game, actually. Que dice Don Ander Huevos, ¿cómo estás? You might be the only non-Japan player to have beaten Toriguri in your first match. I used to play Banjo for like a year when he came out, so I weirdly have a lot of experience against the character. Um, yeah, I visualized Banjo as like a worse Pika, so a lot of his game plan kind of makes sense to me. Que dice Don Spellshade Case, André, ¿cómo estás, mano? Bienvenido. Alright, let's keep going. Bowser. Alright. Bowser, I think, has definitely fell off. I think Bowser is clearly worse than Banjo. Um, and I just don't think this character is as flexible as we once thought he was as a heavy, right? I talked about this with Leo recently, and he thinks Bowser is pretty underrated. Personally, I kind of see where he's coming from. Mainly, like the appeal of Bowser is how fast he is for a heavy character, and also the out of shield is really crazy for a heavy character. But other than that, like he's obviously the heaviest character in the game, so that's really nice. But it feels like has to win neutral a good amount of times in order to take the stock, even if he hits really hard. But like the things that hit extremely hard about him are gonna be back air, right? Some reversals like down air. That's like it, right? Like two frame four tilt is crazy, pretty crazy. Like if you're a character that cannot get around flame breath into the four tilt, because if you didn't know, once you are getting hit by the flame breath, and you grab ledge, you kind of essentially reset your air stalling timer for when you grab ledge. Usually, the longer you are off stage, and then you grab ledge, the longer your invincibility is gonna be a thing, right? But with flame breath, it kind of resets it. You grab ledge and you have less invincibility. So either you get two framed just because you're trying to recover normally, or the ledge trapping is a lot scarier because of this, right? So that's like his X factor, but a lot of characters in this meta don't really have to deal with it either because they have broken recoveries and have the flexibility to not deal with that. They have tethers, they have other ways to make Bowser get away from the ledge, you know. So if he doesn't really have this X factor, um, his neutral doesn't really feel good. Like for a heavy, it doesn't feel as rewarding, you know. He's really solid though. Like he can get damage pretty consistently and then finish stocks pretty consistently with like side B. Uh, like ledge trapping is probably like his biggest aspect. Up tilt is a huge ass move, and if you didn't know, I'm pretty sure a lot of people know, but like both his smash attacks and his tilts have the heavy armor or the armor property, right? So a lot of time you're playing neutral normally against this character, but you forget, oh, it's Bowser, and he activated one of his tilts or smash attacks, and he just armors through it, and you get hit anyways, right? So it's scary, but yeah, like the disadvantages are way too bad. Like juggling, he gets juggled to hell and doesn't really have like special options. He gets ledge trap to hell. You know, you only have to watch out for like jump side B while you're shielding on the ledge trap. So just ledge trap a little bit further away or do something else to hit the side B possibly. And he obviously does get edge guarded. Like he has mix ups with timing and the way he's gonna match with up B, but a lot of that's the thing about Bowser. He doesn't really feel like a heavy because of how early he dies in this advantage. And his advantage state isn't even that crazy. Like it's just less trapping and that's it. Like everything else, he doesn't have like good, active, fast hitboxes that can frame trap you or things to threaten you to act a certain way. He kind of just has to call you out a lot in neutral and win off of that, you know? So yeah, it's hard to justify, but I see his place in the meta. And I do think a super crazy good player. Hero is actually pretty crazy. Like I've seen some of the stuff he does. He does a B next to the ledge to two frame people, and then from that he gets like a footstool or a combo. Uh, it's good. Like he has definitely optimized a lot of Bowser, but I just haven't seen him break through the super broken characters consistently, I will say, because he's definitely upset a bunch of the like incredibly broken players, but he doesn't do it consistently, and then randomly he loses to someone else, you know. So yeah, I it's hard to me to justify Bowser being like that good of a character. Bien, aquí al fin el horario me quedaba mal con la U. Escribí el orto, espero que se entienda. Qué bueno, mano. Me alegro que estés aquí y sí se entendió. A ver, de vos y verte bien. Anyone knows why the GC controller stopped working with the adapter after the center update? They fixed that actually, but I heard about that. I don't know why it happened at all, but pretty sure it's fixed now. So yeah, don't worry. Me alegro de verte aquí también, André. No te preocupes. Alright, let's do Bowser Jr. Ah, I'm really tempted. Again, same as Banjo. I'm almost tempted to put him in high tier, but I cannot. I do think he's clearly better than Bowser. Not sure if better than Banjo. Like, I think these two are pretty close by. The crazy thing about Bowser Jr. is, first off, one thing that a lot of people don't know about Bowser Jr., and I didn't know this, and this is why I struggled a little bit more than I should have against Sap online, is that the side B armor, sure, side B is broken. Like side B is safe on shield actually. Combos, kills, can combo into kill combos straight up, right? Um but the armor on the side B is only a thing in the cart. If you hit Bowser Jr.'s head, it doesn't have any armor. So that's why Bowser Jr.'s like to go high, because a lot of people don't know this, right? But sometimes you're gonna hit him and you're gonna be like, oh, why did this work? It's because of that, right? So essentially, if Bowser Jr. goes high, make sure to aim to his head and you just keep him off stage, right? So his disadvantage is a lot worse than a lot of people think, because that's part of juggling basically, or edge guarding, right? So you just send him off stage over and over. Um, when he recovers, obviously, like he gets stabbed by anything that doesn't put him into tumble, and he just literally dies. And in the ledge, sure, like he has some mix-ups. Like he is one of the characters that can jump very, I guess, stupidly from the ledge without much of a care. But like if you hit him like once or twice, he's gonna have to recover anyways. And it's not like he has like crazy ledge mix-ups. It's just like double jump fair, and that's it, right? So as long as you're shielding, you're gonna be fine against him. His combo game and his advantage is pretty crazy though. Also, his out of shield is extremely fast for some reason. Um, but yeah, that's like about it. Like he's a character that doesn't really feel special, doesn't really have ways to poke at you safely if you know to parry. Doesn't particularly have good tomahawk mix-ups besides like tomahawk jab, which you know they're gonna fish for like when you're in the corner, you know, at kill percent. So just watch out for that. His best move at poking is probably Nair, which is like -5, -6. Pretty solid move actually. But again, parrying pretty much kills the move, right? So yeah, as long as you are very disciplined with how you're playing neutral, like make sure you don't get grabbed, make sure you don't get mine carded, or clown carded, and make sure you don't get down aired at low percent, you're not gonna take 60. Like he's gonna have to win neutral pretty honestly. And then at kill percent, make sure you don't get clown cuttered, and make sure you don't get back aired in the corner or jabbed in the corner. It's gonna be hard for him. He's gonna have to outplay you. He's gonna have to like run up and grab, and his grab doesn't really do that much, you know. He's gonna have to get like a solid advantage state and like actually outplay you to kill you, you know. So he feels like a character that is extremely polarizing and very, very rewarding. But if you know what's going on, he feels a lot worse. But I feel to get to that point, you have to know a lot about the character, you know, which is hard to do because there's very few of them, especially at top level. So yeah, that's solid character. I can see him maybe at the bottom of high tier, but I just don't see it right now. Cambian el idioma Shiny. Ok, vamos a hacer algo. Voy a hablar de 5 personajes seguidos y luego voy a leer el chat. Y voy a hacerlo más rápido porque eso está tardando bastante. Alright, Byleth, honestly, pretty much the same as Bowser Jr. Um, her range is crazy. Obviously, her kill power is extremely crazy. But that's like it. Like, her mobility is not good. Her out of shield is not good. Her disadvantage is pretty ass. Her advantage is okay. Like, it's good. It's definitely good in the aspect of like how rewarding it is. But it's not like a consistent advantage. Like upper, it's a crazy ass move. Don't get me wrong, but it's not. It's not Sonic upper. It's not Pikachu upper. It's not Aegis upper. It's not a move that's gonna like threaten you, kill you, and frame trap you. It's only gonna kill you, but if you dodge it, you'll be fine, right? So you can just go off stage against her, go to the ledge. Which sure, Byleth on the ledge is crazy. I will say Byleth on the ledge is pretty crazy, but you cannot always get the max reward on the ledge. So either she gets it, you can play around the max reward from her on the ledge by mixing up your timings, by making sure you condition her to not feel as comfortable like doing backer, right? Because backer is the crazy thing that she has. But other than that, yeah, like as long as you play around her, like up B at low percents, platform tech chases at low percents, right? Like that's the kind of thing that explodes you to like 60%, and then you lose two interactions, or you end up off stage and you get two framed and then you die, right? Like that's why she feels extremely polarizing. But if you know where to DI, if you know where she gets her openings, if you know to respect her out of shield frame data, if you know to punish her nair on your shield, if you know to parry her jump ins, right? Like that's pretty much the whole thing that she has. It's jump in fair and jump in backer. Um, that's pretty much the entirety of her game plan gone. And for a character that hits that hard, her damage output outside of the up B things is not that crazy, right? Like she's gonna do down throw fair. What's that? Like 20%, right? Whereas Game and Watch spot dodges that same grab or that same fair, you're gonna take 60, 50 into advantage state, which is probably gonna become 80, right? From that same advantage state, you might just die, right? So yeah, it's solid character. Like again, these characters are very, very solid. Like I would not be surprised to see any of these at top 8 from time to time, but it's not gonna be consistent. And there's horrible matchups like her versus Min Min, her versus Sonic, her versus Pikachu. There's one more that I'm forgetting, but like yeah, she struggles for sure. Hola, Sog, ¿cómo estás? Hello, Shiny, how are you? I'm doing good, Michael. Doing good. I'm doing solid. All right, Falcon. Oh my God, we're getting into so many mid tiers. I really want to believe in Falcon. Like I'm a player that believes a lot, like so much in mobility. I think mobility is one of the best ways to grow as a player and outplay other players just by being a better player, right? Like if you're a better player and your character has mobility, you can win, right? Um, but the thing about Falcon is it feels like a lot of the things that he wants to get started are very, very committal. If anything, Nair is not very committal, right? Like Nair is probably like the biggest thing that he has. But Nair he has to do like while landing, and even still, like a lot of characters can disrespect Nair, right? Like even if it's safe on shield, Falcon will only get something out of that safe on shieldness if the opponent commits badly. But if it's a character that can commit and like also reset neutral at the same time, it's not the biggest deal like for the opponent character. And also Falcon does really struggle against people that know how to DI. Like if you DI down throw out starting at like 20 15%, pretty much nothing's gonna combo. That's why a lot of Falcons have been opting for up throw, because I don't think he has any true combos besides on the frame for air dodge characters, but he does have frame trap. So at least you're getting a frame trap or like a juggle, right? So I think there is room for exploration here. Like I think this is a character that just because of the mobility, he has a lot of potential, but also he doesn't really have like a good poking tool like in neutral. Like his best poking tool I'd say is both Nair and Backer, which are good. Like they're solid, right? But like they also lose to parry. They are very stubby and they require setup in terms of like jumping and having to land. Similar to Cloud, but at least Cloud has the fucking crazy range, right? And the even then he's safe on shield, he's safe on parry. Falcon isn't. So yeah, just because of this, his neutral is very awkward for sure. Like you just have to navigate and call people out with your raw mobility. Um, his advantage state is pretty solid, I will say. Like his juggling solid in terms of damage. Edge guarding okay. More than anything, he's gonna get either 2 frames or threats out of 2 frames. Um, that trapping's very, very normal, nothing crazy. But his disadvantage is very exploitable. Like juggling doesn't really have any special tools to land. Edge guarding does get edge guarded, does get rocked. Ledge trapping doesn't really have any special tools to get off the ledge, and if he tries to get off ledge with like a ledge drop double jump thing, and he gets his jump caught, he's really extremely bad at recovering like that, right? The biggest thing about this character though that keeps him extremely viable is the punish game. Like the punish game out of nowhere, you just explode at 60, 50 to one of the fastest characters in the game. So that's his X factor, but he does need some very specific things to find those openings, right? Um, which is like side B, uh, platform tech chases, which he can get from like a down throw, for example, right? Nair one and down air. So jump ins and like horizontal approaches. So as long as you're poking and you're keeping yourself out of his burst range, it's gonna be a pretty big commitment. He's gonna have to outplay you, basically, right? And also not great out of shield at all. So he does get mashed on a lot, right? It's hard for him to like get out of pressure. So yeah, rough for him. I can still see him at the bottom of high tier again, but I haven't. Yeah, like I still haven't, and I don't think we will for a good amount of time. Karage is getting really close though. Like I'm a huge Karage fan, and I can see it, but not for now. Many characters can disrespect Nair. What do you mean, Math? Do you disagree with that? Do you think Sonic run up upper or spin dash is gonna care about Falcon's Nair? Do you think back air or fair from Pikachu? Do you think Nair from Game & Watch? Do you think you said that about Falcon? Yeah? Do you disagree? Roy Nair is gonna win. Snake doesn't really have to commit, or he can just whiff punish with dash attack. It's hard for Falcon. Case V Snoozy. Me goat. You're gonna do all characters on one stream? I'll try, but this is taking long for sure. Alright, I'll keep going, and if you want to say something about the Falcon Air, let me know. Alright, Crom. Dude, this is the mid-tier tier. Holy shit. These are all characters that, again, they are solid. They can beat a lot of characters. They're just not gonna be consistent. They're just not gonna be winning these majors. Because they're gonna run into that one character or that one player that really knows how to exploit the character. And you're gonna struggle, like really, really, really hard. So yeah, Crom, another one of these cases, has everything that he needs to be like a top tier character. But the recovery is so ass. Like I really do think that he at least with a extremely broken good player like a Spargo, right? Someone that will play neutral correctly and not be afraid of basically losing the stock and panic, right? Like he knows how to maneuver around that. I think with a player like that, we could easily see a rise to high tier. Because the character's crazy. Like he has safe on shield pokes, pretty decent out of shield. Not the best, so like it's okay, and it's has super armor, so it's good to call people out. Good damage output on that out of shield as well. Uh, Good damage output himself, right? Uh, Crazy good advantage state. Like the juggling is crazy. The ledge trapping is insane. The edge guarding is not that crazy because he cannot really edge guard. He can check like he can edge guard people that are pretty checkmated, right? But like he doesn't really want to edge guard because he's gonna die, right? If anything, he's gonna do the reverse up B and kill you really early, but doesn't come up that often, right? Um, the kill power on stage is pretty insane, like genuinely damn good. Pretty safe on shield pressure. I already mentioned that. So it's the disadvantage is the problem, right? Like he does get juggled, and sure, like a lot of characters, like he can go to the ledge because he has the airspeed to go there, but like, does he really want to? Because if he's gonna have to recover and someone's ready for that, once he's gonna get called out on the recovery and just die, right? For anyone struggling with Crom, which I assume as very little people, but just in case you didn't know this. Crom, up B. Let's see the up B. I don't know why people think this. I guess I do, because they compare it to Ike's, right? But like this is the thing about Crom, right? He rises, right? And as he's rising, like all the way here, he doesn't have armor. And until this moment, he does have a hitbox. So no armor, no armor, no armor, no armor, no armor. So you can hit him. Probably not here, right? Like this is gonna be not practical. But around this point, you have a solid like 5 frames, and the timing is always gonna be consistent. So you can put a meaty move there and just spike him, or just send him at a low angle, or just hit him. So a lot of characters like shield or like try to only hit him from above, but you can literally grab him. You can literally tap him with anything and he's gonna die. So yeah, it's horrible recovery, like actually horrible recovery. Um yeah, like just because of this, also ledge trapping feels a lot worse for him to get off. Because if he gets ledge trapped, he gets sent off stage once again, and now he has to gamble to recover again, right? Sometimes the ledge trapping moves send you really, really low, and you just die there, you know? So generally, if this character had Lucina's up B, he'd probably be top 10, like easily, but he doesn't. So I do still think there's a lot of potential, and there is a justification to use this character, but in reality, it's hard to justify it in this point of the meta. You can just do it with another broken character, another character with bad recovery, like Aegis, right? Just use Roy. So I want to see him for like what he is, and I do think just as a character he could be here, but he's never gonna be there because nobody wants to put in the work. And even if someone did, they'd probably be an inconsistent player, but probably would jump up here, you know? So yeah. Just to clarify, I do think he's extremely, extremely underrated. I thought it was a very profound way to put it. I don't know, Falcon, Sheik, I can mash on him, but if he gets that one read, Sheik dies. Exactly. Pusieron a Sefi top 2 del juego. Sefi, mi goat, cerote. Unlike Ike, he doesn't throw his sword. Exactly. It's way worse, like way worse. Otra MRF, no sé quién es MRF. Me fue Chrome, me iba ganando y le hizo un backthrow en 30 y se murió. Ya estaba a 110. Literal. Ese es el win condition contra este tipo de personajes. Podés ir por tu combo óptimo, que hace 40%, 30%. O puedes escoger solo tirarlo off stage y el risk reward es increíble. O sea, así es como Sonic se empezó a agarrarle a todos los Ages. Literal, los empezó a mandar off stage y con un read se morían de 2 interacciones. Entonces, ya. Yeah. Alright, Cloud. So, me, the top player that is probably the most traumatized about Spargo, because I've had to deal with him online and offline. I studied Cloud recently, like extremely thoroughly, right? And I've been doing a lot better against Spargo. Granted, it's online, but whatever. The point is, I understand a lot of the character's weaknesses a lot more now. There's a few things that are extremely important about Cloud that have made me reconsider how good he is. There is a good amount of stuff. Mainly, first off, side B, like normal side B, you genuinely should just like try practice the parry timing, and it's extremely easy to punish, right? If he cancels the 1-2 of them, you should probably just reset neutral, like jump back or something. Cloud is not usually fast enough or gonna commit hard enough to like read a dash back or a jump back, because he has to do it with like fair, right, or like pivot forward tilt, which is rare. Like he's not gonna do that unless the opponent is cornered, right? And that's just you getting outplayed. So side B doesn't really have as many layers as a lot of people make it out to be. It does it only because people try to punish it, right? Like they try to win the situation. Limit side B, you can literally mash spot dodge on it, and it doesn't, like, the game buffers the spot dodge for you, and you pretty much have the same frame advantage as if you were to parry the last hit of Limit cross slash. So literally just mash spot dodge, and you're gonna punish him. And then Limit in general, like, Limit is scary, I will say. Like, obviously, like, kill power and the mobility that he gets is pretty crazy. But if you think about it, like, everything that he does with Limit loses to shield, and you should just play the same. Like, play the same while avoiding the extremely early killing stuff, right? because what a lot of limit clouds will do is they will play neutral with their better mobility. They will condition you to shield. They will grab you, and now on the ledge you're gonna die because cloud on the ledge is crazy, right? Uh, but if you just keep playing neutral normally, you avoid committing into like limit cross slash, right, or like limit up B if you're at that percent. Um, the gist of Cloud is that he has to rise, land, and then do the aerial. So you can treat him the same way with limit or without. So he's gonna have to play a lot more normal neutral against you, and it's gonna feel pretty normal, right? The reality about Cloud is that he is an extremely safe character on shield with Fair and Backer, right? Fair is not even that safe. It's -6 if done perfectly, and most Clouds will not do it perfectly. So usually you can get away with disrespecting the move. Same for Backer, because they're trying to like Backer. They know that you know that it's safe, so they're gonna do something else, right? They're gonna do like Backer into up tilt, Backer into dashback, Backer into another Backer, right? They're barely ever gonna do Backer into shield unless they know it's a character that can punish them out of shield or will kill them, you know? So a lot of time you can get away with disrespecting them. And the thing about Cloud is that he's not a character with constant pressure. It's not like Steve, where he's gonna like back air you and then up tilt you, and both moves are gonna be safe. So you're gonna have to like find that gap in that timing or like reset neutral. Cloud will jump in backer, and then he has to jump again into another backer. Because if he does backer into forward tilt, that's unsafe. Backer into side B, that's unsafe. Backer into not shielding, you can disrespect him and hit him, you know? Um, so yeah, that's kind of like the gist of Cloud. And in disadvantage, that's why a lot of Clouds love to go high, right? It's because challenging down are extremely hard. You should prioritize stage control, right? Because they're gonna go to center stage. They don't want to be off stage, right? Um, but one thing that I noticed about Cloud, and it's extremely bad for him, is if he's in disadvantage and he's facing you, you should go up there and challenge him, or at least threaten him, because Fair is so slow. Fair is frame 18 or something like that. So you can just jump, double jump Fair, double jump back or something like that. Send him more off stage. He's gonna take more damage, probably waste a double jump or something. And that's when he feels extremely frail off stage, right? If you don't do that, he's just gonna go high and disrespect you at all times, right? Um, so yeah, like that's the worst thing about his disadvantage. It's just like the Fair has so much startup. So if you notice a Cloud facing towards you while in disadvantage, just go up there and disrespect him. Genuinely, like, sure, they might condition you with like, oh, the Fair is spike hitbox, but it takes a while. If you can get there faster, if you can think that your character gets there faster, go and disrespect them. There's generally zero risk. But here's where everything else is broken about Cloud. Broken juggling, broken ledge trapping, broken two framing, uh, great out of shield, broken kill power, great mobility, probably the single most broken backer in the game, like the most single broken move, normal move in the game. Um, but that's like about it. Like he's an extremely solid character, but his faults are a little bit bigger than people think, a little bit bigger than I used to think actually. Uh, so yeah, this is where I probably put him. I'm even tempted to put him a little bit lower, but I think he's gonna fit right here with the other characters. So yeah. If they commit to the backer, you can call him with a fast move. Yeah, that's the idea against Cloud. Like, he has to land to start his pressure. So he has to rise, land, move, right? So you can either like wait for that and outplay him from that, or you can like do a rising move yourself and call him out. Yeah. And if they notice you do that, they have to rely on shield a lot more because his out of shield is solid, right? Uh, but you can just start the run up grabbing, you know? And those mix ups, as long as you don't like take a billion from advantage state, as long as you don't die from advantage state, or you take the combos that do a lot of damage with like uppers and like side Bs or like fair side B, you know, he has to win neutral a good amount actually. So you winning those neutral interactions is gonna amount to a good amount, just in terms of possibly more damage or him being pretty frail in disadvantage, basically. So yeah, solid character, but I've seen the light on his limits. Ha, good one. All right, Corrin. I still think she's such a solid character. Like genuinely, The worst thing that she has is a pretty heavy lack of a ground game. Like her ground game is pin, and even then, that's unsafe on shield. Uh, and for her to be winning these ground game interactions, she has to grab you a lot or damage your shield a lot. And in general, the main tool that she's gonna do this with is gonna be fair. Fair is crazy. Fair, Court and fair is insane. Like looks like such an innocent little move, but it's crazy, bro. It's -5. Just -5, right? Combos into everything. Character that can start stuff from 0%. A lot of characters have to get characters into tumble percent to have their max combos. Corin doesn't really. She gets her stuff from go, right? She gets frame traps. She probably has the single best advantage state in the game if it wasn't for her mobility. Like literally, if Corin had better mobility, she would probably have the single best toolkit for advantage state. Because her upper is a crazy insane move, huge move that kills. Then it frame traps into her nair, that is a giant ass circle, right? Um, Let trapping is crazy, like pretty solid, pretty meaty hitboxes that kill. Or combo into kills like nair is crazy. Crazy two framing, right? Good edge guarding with well, two framing is part of edge guarding, but like back air allows her to go pretty dang off stage and just threaten characters, right? But the problem is some characters can just not care because they can go under the stage or get from one spot to another, like fast roll air dodge, go to the ledge instead of getting juggled, and Corin doesn't get there in time, right? So literally, if it wasn't for this, she'd probably have the best advantage state in the game. Unfortunately, as Game & Watch, because he has projectiles that do the same thing. But yeah, other than that, her other faults is she it's similar to Cloud actually. She doesn't have like constant pressure. Like she has to outplay you directly in terms of like tapping your shield safely and then spot dodging or like grabbing you or like tomahawk grabbing you, right? Outrange you, have better. Her craziest thing, honestly, is the run up shield. She has the best run up shield in the game. It's really, really fast, really short. So that allows her to stay mobile and get into characters' faces while shielding and being more actionable than pretty much every character in the game, right? But yeah, again, her pressure is not constant and she doesn't have good out of shield, like at all. So she gets pressured heavily and her disadvantage is not great. Like she has to land with stall and fall move, which is down air, not safe on shield. Her B is more exploitable than you would think. It's a good recovery, it's a good hitbox, but certain characters can really fuck with her, like really, really badly. Doesn't have anything special on the ledge. And lastly, she's slow. Like her being slow makes it so that she really only can hold the pace of the match if she has stage control. Otherwise, she has to catch characters, and her not having like a grab win condition, like a projectile, like a shield poking win condition, makes it so that she generally plays the game very, very normally with a really good toolkit, I will say. But she doesn't have like any X factor. She's just an extremely solid character. That's like it, right? So yeah, it's Corn for you. ¿Te vas a meter a ABT? No, hoy no. Hoy sí no quiero jugar. Ayer jugué muy de la verga, muy cansado. No quería jugar. Y jugué y me fue mal. Entonces, este va a ser mi break. Mañana también creo que me va a tomar un breakcito. Y pues ya, regresaré probablemente la otra semana. Bueno, actually, probablemente el domingo. Entonces disfruten, nenas. Alright. This is taking way too long. I have to speedrun this shit, bro. El domingo, o sea, el local, el buff que torneo hay el domingo, nuestro local. ¿Domas? ¿Domas? ¿Domas es? ¿Nuestro local? Juega maje top 3 mínimo, maje varas. Es que he estado farmeando muchos torneos online. Y pues, ajá, ya me siento tranquilo. No siento la necesidad de varas ahorita. No sabemos si va a haber. No han dicho nada del venue. ¿En serio? Vamos a ver. Smash Janus. Nos vemos el domingo 31 de agosto. Oh, ya veo, ya veo. O sea, todavía no está fijo. Solo está anunciado, pero no sabemos nada. Yo soy de Smash Janus. Goofy, Solo quería ver la gráfica porque no había visto si decía ahí algo. ¿Por qué ShinyMark no sale en el ranking de Centroamérica? O yo la verdad es que no sé, porque según yo tenés que participar en 3 torneos de esa región. Y yo sí participé en 3 torneos de mi región. Pero supongo que participé en más torneos afuera, entonces ya no me contaron. Pero pues sí sería el mejor de Centroamérica, ¿verdad? Creo que el Big Fred tiene como 1200 puntos, yo tendría como 5000, creo yo. Guatemala tiene que ser tu most played region, eso no lo sabía. Ok. Hacemos que estábamos pendientes. Ok, ok, eso no lo sabía. Una regional al parecer. Makes sense. Está bien. Casa de Hunter torneo. En mi casa no se podría hacer un torneo. Y aparte no quisiera que me doxearan. Hay gente rarita. Ok. Diddy Kong. I miss Tweak. And this character, this is not Shitty Kong. This character is clearly more flexible than Cloud and Corn. Genuinely, this character is pretty solid. Like, obviously, right? Like, he's ranked up high. But I think the biggest flaw of this character, I'm not even sure how I would describe it. Okay, so he does have probably like the worst air mobility of any relevant character in the game. So that makes it so that vertically, or sorry, horizontally, besides in the ground, he has to rely a lot on monkey flip or on banana, right? Uh, so like during juggles, this is why like he does monkey flip so much. Like without monkey flip, literally doesn't get anywhere. It's bad. It's really, really bad. But on his game plan applicably, it feels like he relies on the opponent to make mistakes to open them up, but he has such a good toolkit to force mistakes, right? Like he has to wait for the opponent to like shield in the corner and like call it out with monkey flip, have a jump read, right? Whiff punish something with banana, which is crazy, right? Um, Burst at them with monkey flip or dash attack or run up down tilt or banana. Like he has to be the one that initiates a lot of stuff, which is not amazing in this meta. Like there's a lot of characters that don't have to initiate and still have win conditions, like Steve, like Pikachu, like Snake, right? Which is why he loses to all three of these characters. Probably, possibly Pikachu not as much because Pikachu doesn't get as much reward as the other two. But that's like the biggest thing about him, and obviously like him having to rely on his item as much makes it so that certain characters like Villager and Isabel are awkward. But it's still not even the worst deal in the world. Like I cannot see Villager and Isabel beating Diddy Kong, right? But him relying on an item does make it so that certain characters make it really awkward for them to get opened up. Basically, like Duck Hunt has like items or like projectiles that actually interact with the banana and stop it, right? So he just gets zoned out. Same for snake grenades. I know it's not as prevalent, but it does happen. Blocks, he has to damage himself to break the block. So I still think just with the character's mobility, he can make all of these matchups work. Like I don't think any of these are unwinnable. Clearly -1, mainly because of the difference in risk reward and mainly the reward apartment. Because even when I'm fighting Diddy Kong, like he feels like he kills pretty consistently, but like his damage output, it relies on like a certain amount of moves to do it. And if you don't give it to him, he flails a little bit and he has to wait for you to mess up, right? So yeah, as long as you're not the one that's giving him the free mistakes, he has to initiate, and that's a little bit bad for him. But he has such a flexible toolkit in terms of like solid advantage state, solid edge guarding, solid ledge trapping, solid two framing, solid disadvantage state, getting out of juggles, recovering pretty okay, getting off ledge pretty okay, good, great neutral, solid kill power, consistent kill setups, right? Uh, just nothing absurd is basically what I'm trying to say. But yeah, very solid, flexible character for sure. Hard to play though, very very hard to play, and at this point of the meta, he really needs a player that can move the way Tweak did, and is able to do everything that's needed in like in the technical aspect, right? Like he has to take what he can get, you know. All right, DK still not a high tier though. I think he's probably one of the most polarizing characters in the entire game. Like he's such a bully character, dude. But I do think like the crazy thing about him is like he can genuinely just explode you from one or two interactions. His advantage state is crazy. He is scary as hell to fight because you're gonna die at 50, you're gonna die at 70 consistently. Like he has so much dumb stuff. Uh, but it's because a lot of people are too focused on their own game plan, and then they get jump scared by one of the things DK will do. Like dash attack can be safe on shield if he hits a late hitbox, so you want to respect that. Um, Down B is safe on shield, can be -4, but you can footstool out of shield the down B. Just so you know, if your character has that. And even then, like if he does have like a safe on shield move, just don't grab him. Just make sure you do like a move that is safe on shield from your own. He's not gonna be able to do much about it because his out of shield is pretty ass. Like his good out of shield is up B out of shield in the air, but like that's really really committal. It's like frame 7, I think, right? So not the best at all. But his advantage state is crazy. Like his juggling, pretty damn solid. Edge guarding is okay. Two framing is okay. Ledge trapping is okay. Just has good kill power. His neutral, it's okay. It's not good. It's not good. Like he doesn't have projectiles. He doesn't have anything that dictates the pace of the match. He doesn't have a good out of shield. He cannot force himself into these characters, into these broken characters. What he has is just like once he gets the hit, he has to win neutral so much less than most characters in the game, or he has ways to cheese characters out of nowhere between Ding Dong, between cargo throw off stage, between down B, between giant punch, trip into giant punch or Ding Dong. Um, what else? Backer is crazy. Two framing, edge guarding, upbeat to the corner. Like that, this character has one of the easily like the cheesiest toolkit out of nowhere, but it's a bunch of normal moves that if you're ready for them, you're just gonna punish him right back. And in disadvantage, he gets juggled to hell, he gets ledge trapped to hell, he gets edge guarded, which is horrible for a heavy. He's not gonna feel like a heavy at all because he's gonna die early to edge guards. Yeah, that's DK. Like I cannot see him rise any more. Like he's gonna win more than some of these characters just because of how cheesy he is. But in terms of consistency and if someone is ready for the matchup, he's not flexible. He's really not flexible. He does have some good ass matchups though. Like Cloud. Cloud has to win neutral a lot more than him. And if they both win neutral the same, DK's gonna win. Um but he has some awful matchups. Like Game & Watch pretty close to unwinnable. Pikachu's awful. Uh Steve is pretty bad. I don't think it's like as awful as the other two, but pretty dang bad. Uh, Palutena is pretty awful. Yeah, it's extremely polarizing character though. Like he has his stuff. I just don't see him rising too much. Hola, Tun Jorgito, Tung Tung Tung. ¿Cómo te va, amigo? Bienvenido. ¿Qué dice Mars? Mr. F. Good advantage, bad disadvantage, polarizing, extremely polarizing, yeah. What's up, Sog? Talk top tier? Nah, but he is underrated. I'm tempted to do something right now, actually. I'm tempted to make a mid-tier plus and a mid-tier minus. I think we should, actually. ¿Qué dice Van Lien? ¿Cómo estás? ¿No tienes Discord? No, no tengo Discord. No he hecho ningún Discord. ¿Qué dice Koki? ¿Cómo estás? Bienvenido. Alright. ¿Se va contra Hazard offline? No, offline nunca. Alright. Mid-tier minus. I think Bowser goes here. I think Chrom goes here. And I think Doc stays here. Doc is fucking solid, bro. Doc is so solid. Like, genuinely, the only thing that's wrong about Doc is his mobility and his burst range. And obviously, like the recovery, right? But holy fuck, like if you're a brawler character, you're fucked, dude. Like, genuinely, this character might be the scariest CQC character in the entire game. He has a projectile to dictate the tempo. he has a reflector, probably such a flexible reflector. Like for me as Pikachu, right? I play, let's say I play Mario, literally the non-doctor version of this motherfucker. Mario reflects something, right? But he stays in place. He's just like, eh. But then Doc, I have to worry about him moving with the reflector, um, or not, right? Like, and it has different counterplay, like, because he's covering the air or not. Usually, most characters that want to reflect in the ground, I can just jump over and punish them during the end, like, right? Not Doc. Doc can just jump and punish you in the air and do something else. Because the side B auto cancels for some reason. Like, he short hop side Bs and he lands without lag. The fuck? Um, Up B, frame 3 out of shield. Literally the fastest out of shield in the entire game. With Game and Watch, Mario, and Little Mac. Insane. And it kills. Like, out of those four, it's the least committal that kills. In terms of, like, the reward is crazy. Down B, edge guards. For a character that gets edge guarded to hell, this character can edge guard at, like, 50 and you die. Um, what else? Like, normal moves, right? Dash attack? Why? Dash attack can be +2 on shield. The late hitbox on dash attack can be +2 on shield, so he can just mash again. You gotta reset neutral, and the reward on that move is not even bad. Like, he gets dash attack into a short hop delayed upper, into another upper, into grab, into down throw back air or down B or something. 50-60%. Hello? Forward tilt, safe on shield because it auto spaces, and it's only like -10. Okay. Down tilt confirms into absolutely everything. Jab is whatever. Up tilt is whatever. Up smash, the range, if you didn't know, Mario, if you've ever felt cheated out of Doc, like if you're fighting Doc and you feel cheated while getting hit by up smash, but it doesn't happen as much with Mario, I'll show you why. It's because Mario, let's see Mario's up smash, right? From behind, starts off all well. Okay, and right here, this is where it ends. Let's see Dr. Mario's up smash. For some reason, they decided that it was a good idea to give Dr. Mario a few more frames on the up smash. So it's a giant ass arc. Like, at this point, I think Mario's isn't active anymore. Doc has it up until here. Like, this fucking covers everything. And it's extremely safe on shield, like the late hitboxes. It's really hard to punish and has a lot of shield knockback, right? Forward smash, just used for jab blocks, doesn't really matter. Same for down smash. Aerials, dude. The upper, crazy. Kills from down throw if you DI badly. And just kills from juggles. Backer, not as safe, but the move is crazy. And since he jumps so little, he can just backer. You have to crouch under the backer to anti-air it, basically, or be a short character. Or use a disjoint. Nair is -5 to -6 if he does it on your shield, like the late hitbox, from above. So a lot of characters cannot punish it, right? And the hitbox is pretty huge if you want to try to challenge it. And yeah, that's pretty much about it. Like, the character just has like such a solid CQ toolkit. He loses to swords, cliche, I know, but like he does. He loses to characters that are very fast and can whiff punish him as well as put him in horrible positions. But a lot of the time, even if you win neutral and the doc is good, they will DI your moves up, recover high, and it's hard to make stuff happen unless you have disjoints, right? You have to parry and win neutral again, which is fine. Like, that's how I've beaten Jazar in the past with Pikachu. But like, it's annoying. It's really fucking annoying. And genuinely opening this character up with a character that doesn't have like a broken unreactable projectile that is not reflectable, slash a disjoint, slash a broken whiff punishing move like spin dash, it's fucking hard. Like, it's really hard. So unfortunately, like, his burst range, mobility, and disadvantage is bad enough that I can genuinely not put him higher. But like, this character might be about as polarizing as DK. Generally crazy, dude. Holy shit. Voy a hablar de lo que es más que nada son del online. No, es un sólido personaje. Yo he como pensado en Hazard como jugador y en Doc como personaje. Y me doy cuenta que no, ese es un personaje sólido, es un personaje muy real. Creo que es mejor que Incineroar, así spoilers. We're about to have 10 tiers by the end of this. No, no, no. This is gonna be the end. This is gonna be the end. Um, though I do think Rom probably still deserves to be here. He's way too flexible to not be there. Bowser, I do think is a little bit worse though. For now, I can see him being in this tier, but like at the bottom. Our Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt. All right, so Zog is here. I know Zog is a very big believer. I'm gonna put him in high tier, actually. I was gonna put him in mid tier, but I don't think I can. I have studied the character recently because I lost to Zog like twice recently online. And I have never studied Duck Hunt before, like literally ever. And like I saw a lot of spots where I would think a normal character, like this is the spot where this character gets punished, but not Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt has like a really good toolkit to like just constantly pressure you with his projectiles and circle camp to set them up once again, right? And in order to like punish him, you need to call him out with like a really good hitbox before he lands, because Nair pancakes for some reason. So you have to just hit them before they land, right? You have to parry the Nair, which even if you parry, you might get hit by a projectile. Um, and yeah, just like the thing about Duck Hunt is like to beat Duck Hunt, you have to disrespect their space and just constantly rush them down so that they don't feel comfortable setting up their projectiles. But the thing about their projectiles is that let's think about like their weaknesses, right? Ken, the blind spot on Ken is that the fact that they when they set it up, you can run under the Ken. Like it goes like this, so you run under, right? Okay, cool, you can do that, or you can run up shield if they do it and they just explode on your face, right? Okay, but then you can do it with like the down B, right? Which covers himself in the front, so if you dash attack or something early, you get hit lag, so you might get whiff punish from that. Obviously down B has a projectile, so that runs the ground game entirely. And then side B does the same thing with a very constant projectile that lingers if he decides to explode it, right? And if it interacts on your shield, it's essentially safe on shield, because if you try to like shield it and then let go of your shield, it's just gonna explode and you're gonna get hit anyway, or you're gonna get shield trapped into a grab, for example, right? So a lot of fighting Duck Hunt is all about pressuring them to make sure that they don't feel comfortable setting up all their projectiles, but not actually interacting. You cannot interact a lot of the time. You have to wait until the 3 projectiles, or at least 2 of them, are out of the rotation and they have to set it up again. And you're close enough and they're cornered. At that point, you can start committing, because the risk reward against them is pretty solid at that point. You can get more damage than them. You can get more kill cover than them. Advantage state is pretty solid, especially like edge guarding and juggling. Actually, ledge trapping is really good as well. That's where you get your damage against Duck Hunt. But then, if it happens again, once again, you have to pressure them, but not actually commit, because you're not gonna find the spot to win neutral. It's hard. It's really hard and repetitive. But the spots where the character loses, it's just because of lack of risk reward in terms of reward. Like literally, the biggest thing that gets him reward is the upper finishers, really high up, which are very specific. They're usually from cans, so just be careful. And mainly side B. Side B is a war crime. Side B, if you didn't know, I didn't know this, has a smash version and tilt version. The smash version is just really fast. It's very bursty, so you just get jump scared, and if you get hit by it, kill confirmed into back air or up air or whatever, right? And the tilt version, he can detonate while it's traveling, and it's a lot better to zone with, basically. So it traps your movement a lot more. So in general, what you have to make sure is you kind of want to treat side B as if it was Samus charge shot, because that's where the reward of Duck Hunt is. Like, if you get hit by side B, you're gonna die sub 100. But if you don't, you're probably gonna die at like 170, 160, if you are playing well, right? And yeah, it's just annoying. Like, you definitely want to learn how to edgeguard Duck Hunt around the can. You can hit them before the can starts rising. Because like it's always gonna be above Duck Hunt. So if you can get between the can and hit Duck Hunt, That's gonna be good. You can also hit the can with a lingering move and hit duck hunt as well. So that's still a good situation. But sometimes you're not gonna have time to. So it's just a character with like an extremely broken neutral, but very mediocre risk reward. So gives me a lot of Sheik vibes in a very different way, basically. So yeah, solid character. Just has some very bad matchups, I will say. Very flexible though, and genuinely just suffers from risk reward in this meta. That's literally what it is. Thank you, Sog. I studied your character a little bit. I now understand. All right, one sec. I'm just gonna answer some messages. What's up, chat? ¿Qué onda, chat? Estoy respondiendo un mensaje. Si me quieren hablar, es la hora de hablar. Buenas, personaje bueno y fácil para miniar. Game Watch. Buenas, personaje. Ya Masop es súper chistoso cada vez que lo veo. De Doc, según yo, no es true. Sí lo vi en Twitter, yo lo testé, no es true, según yo. Dokkan is very good at some things in the meta, but not all. Yeah, I agree. Very anti-meta kind of character, I will say. I do think he is underrated. Should be a lot higher in a lot of people's tier lists, but I don't see him rising to the super higher tiers ever. Just literally because of maybe human limitation, actually. Like he could, but this is genuinely like it's so fucking hard to have a sense of everything happening at once with Duck Hunt. It's so much. T-Jolt es tan bueno porque es un proyectil que está desconectado de Pikachu y que puedes interactuar con el oponente ajenamente a Pikachu. O sea, tiras el T-Jolt, persigues el T-Jolt va a forzar al oponente a hacer algo, ya sea saltar, shieldar, dar stage control, pegarle. En cambio, Pikachu puede hacer algo para contrarrestar esto que vayan a hacer. Entonces es algo que te da demasiado control. Y en el peor caso, un poquito de daño, un poquito de stage control, un poquito de daño en el escudo. Entonces, T-Jolt no se mira tan roto como un Charshot, pero si un jugador es suficientemente bueno abusándolo, sí vas a sentir que tenés un control absurdo del match. Pero de hecho, para decir que con Corrin te faltó decir que no tiene burst option, como no es rápido, a veces la gente tiene la presión de interactuar porque saben que no puede estar en su cara de la nada. Sí, exactamente. Eso. O sea, para mí el burst option de Corrin es el run-up shield, porque genuinamente es muy buena opción para acercarte a un oponente sin comitar. Em, pero sí, o sea, no tiene un pivot forward tilt, no tiene un dash attack. Es el pin, o sea, el pin es el burst option y fuera de eso tenés que estar waleando todo el tiempo. Pero la verdad es que las opciones que tiene para walear, que son el upper y el fair, son muy sólidos, la verdad. Alright, Falco. I am a Falco believer, I will say. Like, I think most people would put Falco in this high tier. I think Falco is so flexible. Like, the punish game on this character is the most known thing about him, like cutscene combos, but the advantage is good. Like, the juggling, solid, right? Edge guarding is okay. Like, he has lingering hitboxes with, like, fair and nair, two frames, downer. It's solid, right? Like, if a character is exploitable off stage, he can make plays, and it will change the pace of the match. Ledge trapping is whatever. Like, ledge trapping is not bad. And the disadvantage is not even bad at all. Like, he doesn't necessarily have to, like, land during juggles, which he's not great at. But, like, recovering, he has a good amount of mix-ups. Like, the height on his jump makes him have a lot more mix-ups. Like, he can mix it up to show that the opponent's show the opponent that he's gonna go high, and then actually, like, just air dodge to ledge or just go to ledge. He has the neutral beat to cover himself. On the ledge, he doesn't really have any special options at all. But I just think his neutral is way more solid than a lot of people give him credit for it to be. Just mainly, I'm thinking about laser. I think laser is absurd. I think the reflector shutting some characters down is pretty crazy. Side B being a great burst option is crazy. The reward of the character is obviously incredible. Damage output is really good. Kill power is really good. The worst flaw of this character, I will say, is his out of shield game is pretty mediocre. Besides footstool out of shield up B, and again that requires bad spacing from an opponent's aerial. So he does get mashed on a good amount, but that's fine. Like he can reset neutral and he can force the pace of the match with the laser, right? So he can pick his battles really specifically. Yeah, I just think he's a solid character. Very simple character. That's why I don't have much to say about him. But like, he's solid. He's very solid. Aguachek Chibilua, ¿cómo estás, guapísima? Bienvenida. Todo eso, sí, sí, todo eso. Estoy haciendo mi tier list stream y esta mierda está tardando, mi amorcito. ¿Cómo te va? Gracias por el agua check. Loki sí me va a llenar el pachón un ratito. Okay, Fox is literally the better version of everything that I just said with Falco. This character is so fucked, dude. This character is so insane. Like the only thing that he doesn't really have is edge guarding, but absolutely everything else is insane. Maybe disadvantage, obviously, because he gets edge guarded, right? But that's it. Like the strengths of everything else is easily like an 8 or 9 out of 10 with everything. Inchworm, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the stream. If you would like me to talk about a specific character, let me know. Um, but yeah, like literally neutral is like a 9 out of 10. Maybe 10 out of 10. It's crazy. Punish game, the punishes themselves are not crazy combos. Like they're not Kazuya, they're not Falco combos. But even still, the advantage state afterwards or the frame traps are essentially the same, right? So still crazy damage output. Juggling, crazy, insane, crazy kill power out of it. Crazy kill power out of nothing in neutral and stuff that is safe, right? Tech chase is one of the few characters that can get a tech chase kill confirm. Granted, you need smash stick and crazy reaction time for it. Um, if I were to give people advice, neutral tech is the hardest thing to react to by far. So if you are fighting a fox that is doing a lot of reaction tech chasing, do some neutral techs and then mix it up with roll techs. They're gonna be a lot more insecure. Um, but yeah, latch trapping freaking insane. Um, edge guarding again not as good, but like just the damage output, the kill power, the safeness, the vortexes that he puts you in advantage state. This character is just really solid, very consistent. But the awkward thing about him is he doesn't really have anything that aids him in neutral besides his speed. So he's a character that relies on either surprising you with burst options or with punishing you. Like laser will dictate a little bit of the pace of the match, but that's like a fake trick. Like it only really works if you let him, right? Like the damage is pretty negligible. So you can just keep playing neutral normally around his burst options, play for stage control smartly, and it's not laser is not really gonna accomplish much. So in that aspect, he's a character that does commit first a lot of time with like run up dash attack, grab, jump ins, jump in fair, right? Like if you avoid fair or downer at low percents, he doesn't really get super crazy combos besides platform tech chases. But if he does get it, like your stock is basically one interaction away from going away, right? But if not, you can make him work pretty hard for it. It's just he's a solid broken ass character in neutral that does back it up with good reward and advantage state. That's what he is, okay? Um and even in the matchups that he loses to Game Watch, loses to Pikachu, loses to Luigi. Light has told me that he thinks Pikachu might be the worst just because the other two has very obvious exploitable weaknesses. Pikachu doesn't have as crazy polarizing advantages, but he's just a solid ass character. I think nowadays he might think Luigi wins a little bit more, but in these three matchups, even still, Fox wins neutral against them, so he can still make things work. It's just risk reward is hard, and they really exploit him. But like, Fox wins neutral against these characters. That's crazy, no? So most matchups in this game, if the character loses, it's because they lose neutral. So Fox being an exception to this is a little bit crazy, I will say. So yeah, broken character. Can I get the Me Brawler opinion? Yeah, for sure. I'll do it right now. Cloud igual roto, me la pala, no mi loncho. No está tan roto. O sea, sí está muy roto, pero no es el más roto, definitivamente no. Pikachu Tier F, que dice Fergus. Te vas a sorprender de lo bueno que es Pikachu. Fotsballs. Muy Fotsballs. Okay, me brawler. By wish of Inchworm that subbed to my Twitch channel. I used to think Brawler should be hanging out with these guys here in the top tier, and he was just extremely underrepresented. But I don't think that anymore. I think the meta development against up B is not super relevant right now, but as people will, if this character was relevant, people would catch on and would SDI the up B down, and you wouldn't die as at super ridiculous percents. And generally, the way this character kills you is if you DI in on down throw. Obviously, like DI out can still work at certain percents, but it's a window, right? Like it's not infinite, and then afterwards he relies on that DI, or like an upper call out. So as long as you're not jumping in that general area, that's it. Like other than that, me brawler doesn't really have any. Like he's not Fox. Like he's not gonna frame trap you to death. He's not gonna juggle you infinitely and kill you from the same like have the same crazy damage output and kill power. He has the Thropper setup, and if he gets it, he's gonna cheese you. And if not, he's not. Basically, like he has to rely on jab locks or a backer in the corner, or literally, genuinely, what else does he have to kill you? Like a raw up tilt on safe on shield, right? So, in general, he's a solid S character. He has a solid toolkit, solid out of shield, good on shield pressure. Not amazing, just he has some safe moves, but he doesn't really get anything from that pressure. He's just safe on shield, and that's it. Um, okay damage output, good ledge trapping, solid ledge trapping, okay edge guarding, nothing crazy. Um, yeah, like the main appeal of this character is literally just the mobility and the out of shield. So he's still very solid. He still is a character that can pick his fights, but he's not polarizing at all if you don't let him be, you know? So I still think he's great, just not amazing and clearly a little bit worse than Fox, right? He gets edge guarded by some characters, like his recovery is not really that long or safe as some people think it is, just because of like how active the a B is. It doesn't mean it's safe, right? Like similar to Bayonetta, like he clips above the ledge, but you can try to two frame him, right? Um, the down B is extremely laggy. Like if he starts the down B and he doesn't cancel it, to like the actual kick, it's not like CSS. Like he has to land on the ground and he's gonna be extremely laggy, and the kick is very laggy as well, right? It's very quick, I will say, but it mainly only allows him to like get close to the stage, and then he still has to play disadvantage, right? It's not like a get out of jail free card, but it's still very important to his toolkit, I will say. Um, yeah, and let's think about like the specials. Upbeat being Thropper is usually the go-to. The helicopter kick is good in town just because it kills really early, right? Uh, but again, you can just avoid those spots where the kill setup happens. Mepo Fuseno, muchas gracias por la sub. Bienvenido, ¿cómo estás? Um, Neutral B, I think shot put is probably okay just because of edge guarding. I think the other one, the one that's like a bunch of punches into a kill, that one is really good, I think, for Tomahawk mix-ups. Like, I think that one, just because of the kill power, is pretty absurd and is something that I would like for my toolkit, right? Side B, I think the grab is okay just because it does good damage and is like a good anti-platform camping tool, but also the I guess the missile thing is really good because of like the burst option that it is and like how it allows you to recover. So I think I value that a little bit more. And for down B, you don't really want to use another one. So yeah, he's just a solid character. It feels like the entire appeal of him is just the out of shield. If you have Thropper, the Thropper setups at the windows that it is, if the opponent like allows you to, because afterwards it's pretty much just matchup dependent, and the mobility. So yeah, solid character, just a little bit underwhelming. I thought he was a better character than what I think he is nowadays, honestly. Mepofuceno, ¿querías que hablara de algún personaje en particular o no? Ah, bueno, muchas gracias por el apoyo. Espero que te vaya muy bien. Gracias por el apoyo. I would agree. I feel like he has a lot of potential. Hasn't been shown with things down tilt to weak nair, grab, into platform. The best or second best kick style nair. Maybe worse than Link. I don't think he's top 10 or even top 20, but he's definitely top 30. Yeah, I think top 20 to top 30 is a good range for him. And yeah, the nair is pretty absurd. Like that nair is insane. I agree. Tú eres el mejor de Guatemala, eres un orgullo. Chapingo de juegos, se te quiere, bro. Muchas gracias, el Fernán. Espero que estés muy bien. Aprecio el apoyo, bro. Hola, Virus, ¿cómo te va? I won a local with Dog. I love him. Also, hi, Shiny. Congrats, Kangaroo. Good shit. What characters do you beat? That sounds hard, honestly. Good shit. Congratulations. Hope you're doing well. Cloud top global del mundo. ¿Me estás preguntando? Spargo. Spargo es el único cloud top global del mundo. Alright. I'm gonna do this. This is gonna be sad. This is my favorite character to play in the game. More than Pika, more than Marcina, more than Joker, more than Aegis, more than Sheik. It's Ganon. This character is so fucking bad. Genuinely, I picked him up 2 years ago as a joke. Like I think I was playing him on Elite Smash one day, and I was like, huh. Like I want to use this character just to see where I can bring him. I want to see how far I can bring this character, right? At least convince myself that he's not the worst character in the game. And I wasn't able to. It's just the worst character in the game. That's what he is. Um, he has some insane moves. Like, genuinely, like some insane moves. But the problem is the stats. Like, Nair is good, but usually it's not gonna be safe if you're using it to anti-air and poke at the same time. You want to use it for one or the other, right? Like either anti-air and approach, or poke and space, basically, right? Because it's pretty safe, but a lot of time it's not gonna feel like that, and if you space it, it's not gonna feel as rewarding, right? Um, Fair is okay. Fair is good. Like it's okay. It's more than anything like a walling walling combo starter. Backer is bonkers. Backer low-key like a top three backer in the game, just on one of the slowest characters in the game, but it's crazy. Um, Downer is cool. Like Downer is obviously like probably like the strongest applicable spike in the game. But in neutral, you're more than anything just using it to like read spot dodges and stuff. Like it's not really a good move to use in neutral. Let's think about ground moves. Jab is okay. Solid poke, pushes you back. So it's effectively safe on shield. Forward tilt, good to punish on ledge traps, sends you at a horrible angle. Down tilt is really good. Down tilt is actually pretty crazy to have. Just like a giant, long, grounded poke that kind of covers the ground for a while, right? And then up tilt, unusable. Dash attack, solid. Like with a character that is this low as a burst option is pretty solid, especially for ledge trapping, similar to Fox's, honestly. Where you get the lingering hitbox and you can combo into pretty much anything. You can get dash attack fair at kill percent and it kills at like 70. It's crazy. Or 80, something like that. Besides the obvious sour dash attack into upper. And then the smash attacks they're okay. Usually they're used for like platform tech chases, but again, these moves are all solid. The things that are awful about Ganon is his attributes and his disadvantage. His attributes, almost the slowest character in the game, horrible airspeed, frame 4 air dodge. He's pretty much against good characters never safe on shield. At least with the things that he wants to start neutral with, he's never gonna be safe on shield. He doesn't have out of shield. Like he generally only has like up B callouts, which are not really out of shield options, grab or footstool out of shield, which again relies on the opponent having bad spacing, you know. Um, and yeah, and disadvantage, he's horrible at landing, like actually awful at landing. Uh, what literally I'd say he has the worst recovery in the game, worse than Doc. And on the ledge, he can't plank against certain characters, but that's like it. Other than that, he doesn't really have anything to write home about. So he's a character with great reward, great moves, but the attributes make it really hard for him to start neutral safely, if ever. And if he gets tapped, he stops feeling like a heavy at all. Like the appeal of heavies is like, oh, I win neutral twice and I take the stock, while you have to take stocks with like 6 interactions. But with Ganon, it genuinely feels like it's the same. Like, yeah, Ganon takes stocks from like 2 or 3 interactions, cool. But the other character takes stocks from like 2 or 3 interactions just because of disadvantage and edge guarding particularly. So awful character, has some stuff that could still be optimized, mainly side B tech chases and stuff, but he's not good. I really tried, but barely even has winning matchups, if any. You can argue, if anything, for even matchups, I'd say. So yeah, that's my favorite character in the game, unfortunately. Alright, I will grab some water. I'll be right back, because this is taking a while. 1 second. I beat Ness, Sephiroth, Falcon Violet. Doc Sephiroth sounds rough. All the other ones sound pretty solid. But yeah, congratulations. Good shit. Alright, I'll be right back. 1 second, guys. Technically, Ganon has a winning matchup, but that's it. It's also extremely niche. I don't think he wins against Lucario. I think Lucario, like, even aura less Lucario, probably goes even-ish with Ganon. Like, the kill power is good, obviously, right? Like, that's Lucario's entire thing. Survival and then cheesing you with aura. But, Lucario has save on shield moves, save on shield constant pressure, out of shield, edge guarding, a projectile. So even aura-less Lucario, I would say probably goes almost even with Ganon. Just aura-less Lucario sucks, but he's never gonna be aura-less, right? So if you're playing good avoidance against the other moves, mid aura slash high aura Lucario definitely beats Ganon, unfortunately. Me traje una tortilla, amigos. Háblenme. Hola, háblenme. Quiero comerme mi tortilla en paz. Háblenme. Hello, talk to me. I'm eating a tortilla because I was a little bit hungry. Let's talk. ¿Qué chico? Hola, mi amor. Una tortilla sin nada, pero la vi mal parada y se me antojó. ¿Qué chico? La tortilla también. Isha. Is that tortilla gas? It literally has nothing on it, but they're homemade. Like we just made them, so it's warm. And the warm tortillas are fucking fire. I'm just remembering an old matchup chart Major made a while back. So I have played a bunch of Ganon. I don't think I'm the best Ganon at all, but I think out of the like I might have the best fundies out of the Ganon players, just because like I'm a top player, right? Um, Granted, I do think I have a different view of the character because I haven't been in the trenches in tournament, right? But I think the one saving grace for Ganon is if he gets a lead, you kind of have to approach him, right? And Ganon's walling is crazy. Like, if you have to approach Ganon, it is fucking scary. And that's how you can kind of have maintenance of the character. But if an opponent knows what Ganon's options are, knows how to punish them, knows what the burst options are, and they get a lead. Ganon approaching feels awful, like horrible. So yeah, genuinely, in that aspect, a lot of the matchups feel even until you lose the lead. Then it feels impossible. But if you have a lead and you gain momentum, Ganon feels okay. Feels playable. But this is not tournament maintainable. Like I just saw Higa-chan, which is the best Ganon. He's from Japan. Um, play a random Game and Watch, and no offense to the Game and Watch, but they weren't doing anything special, and it was still game 5. Like it's rough out here. Eating a plain tortilla, nothing more guatemalteco. Algo que cambiaría sería el side de pica. Está bien, viral, virus, me parece. Soul Dimensional, it's not even funny. Yeah, I agree. Yo nunca he pensado en eso de como rediseñar ataques de personajes, porque es el juego que tenemos y imaginar está bien, pero no. Prefiero pensar en los problemas. Con sal sería más de guate, con sal y un poquito de guacamole. Se me antojó, pero la vi mal parada y quería comer algo ahorita que estaba streameando ya 2 horas casi. Pero son muy puta ricas las tortillas. Pero el ketchup, baneable. Muy baneable. Tortilla con Tortrix, suena bien. Tortilla con pizza, conozco gente. No sé si lo decís por meme. No se ve terrible, diré. Pero se me hace chistoso. En fin, no lo haría. Tortilla con crema y queso. Esa es. Esa es muy buena. Hola, Mepo Fuseno. ¿Cómo estás? Bienvenido. Ok, seamos. Greninja. Solid character. Solid ass character. Like, mobility makes characters in this game. And this character might have some of the most slippery mobility in the entire game just because of ground speed and jump height. Uh, pretty safe as well on shield. Pretty good pressure. Um, can actually make some crazy block strings with like nair down tilt, back air down tilt against characters that have bad out of shield on like their cross up and stuff, right? Or if you space. Um, but Greninja's pretty solid, bro. Like kill power is really good. Like even outside of down tilt, up smash, right, which is the obvious one, right? Soft nair up smash. Uh, After those percents, he like Greninjas are now doing instant double jump fair after dash attack or after nair, right? And it kills consistently, right? Grab DI mix-ups, which his grab is obviously not good, but like is a character that since he's so unreactable, he conditions you to shield a lot. So if you get outplayed and you get grabbed, it's scary because F throw sends at a horrible angle slash kills, right? So that's not good. So you DI in. But then down throw has true kill confirms on DI in. So the trick here is if you don't die to no DI forward throw, then you do no DI, okay? Secret little trick. But if you do have to DI for the forward throw, it's scary, and you might just get a DI mix up and die. Also, Taric has been showing off the upper double jump, upper on platform mix-ups, or not mix-ups, extensions, and those kill so early just because of like how high Greninja brings you with the upper, right? I haven't gotten hit by it myself, but like when I see it, I'm like, holy shit, okay, it's kind of crazy because he gets it out of up tilt, up throw, just a raw upper and neutral. So yeah, that's solid. And let's think about Greninja. Like is neutral is good. I'd say he has a really good neutral. Like the main flaw in neutral about Greninja is I don't want to talk about out of shield because yeah, it is a thing. Like it is important. It's similar to Joker, right? Like not good out of shield, but he has the ability to compensate for it, right? Obviously less worse frame data than Joker. Like that's the other singular flaw that he has is that a lot of the stuff requires startup, so you can just tap him in the air, right? Like he's gonna jump, he's gonna land, and then he's gonna landing there or fair. So you can tap him in the air before he lands with like lingering hitboxes, right? So that's gonna be annoying for him. He has to like play very horizontal, very vertical. Like it's very extreme for him. But if he figures out how or where to position himself against these characters, his reward on hit and his safeness and his mobility is crazy good, crazy applicable to pretty much any character in the game. Good kill setups. Greninjas are now doing the multi-hit backers into down tilt, which didn't used to be a combo, but now because of the buffered turnaround with the analog stick thing, you can just do an instant turnaround down tilt, and it's just super true. Like it's a lot easier to get the up smash kill confirmed now because of that. Um, what else? Footstool out of shield downer is okay, right? Mo uses projectiles between like even like shuriken and then hydro pump really really well. Counter has a lot more applicable like active counterplay towards certain characters while they're recovering or like their projectiles. I saw Tarek counter a Bayonetta up B and spike at like 50 and kill them. It's crazy. Good edge guarding between how deep they can go with back air and up B, right? Two framing doesn't exist with Greninja at all, basically. It's all ledge trapping and edge guarding, but like, I mean, it's fine, right? It's not the worst thing to have to deal with. And the disadvantage on the character is not bad. Like, if anything, they are a little bit edge guardable, but they have mix-ups. Like, it's not something consistent, right? They do gimmick people with like side B, right? But if you go off stage, tech the side B, you can literally just out and spike them, right? So usually if they're good, they're gonna have to rely on up B, and up B obviously doesn't have a hitbox, so you can just put lingering hitboxes and rinse and repeat. But it has a good amount of distance, so it's still something it's not free. It's not like super free, right? Yeah. Let's think about some other moves. I think that's about it. Like, very. He's a very simple character, but a very flexible one at that. It's similar to Fox actually, and I think he's a bit underrated actually. I think Greninja's pretty solid, just hard to pilot, very rewarding, but the way that he has to adapt to certain matchups like Pikachu, like Game and Watch, like Sonic, is not super intuitive, but he has the tools to do it, I would say. There just isn't like any super top level players right now. So Taric is close. Taric is very close to super top level, but you see him playing Spargo, and he's clearly getting gapped a little bit, right? But I believe that he can make it work. He can, like, I think Greninja straight up probably beats Cloud now. Like I've heard that opinion a good amount. So I think if Taric gets a little bit better, we're gonna see that a lot more. Yeah, it's hard, really, really fucking hard to hit Greninja. The low profiling, the mobility, everything. You cannot jump read this character in the corner because he's just gonna jump super high up. Do you think Tortilla can beat Ganon? Barely, yes. But I do think Ganon loses the matchup. Broken ass character. No veo a Terry en top tier. Estoy haciéndolo en Lord. Me puse, ¿no quieres que arranque a Terry porque te suscribiste? Luigi mejor que Cloud? No. 11 Turtles, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome. Do you want me to talk about a character in specific? But I appreciate it so much. Game & Watch? Alright, let's do Game & Watch now. Alright. Game & Watch. I'm in the fence. We'll see at the end of the tier list. I think out of the God characters, which are gonna be like 4 or 5 characters probably, maybe 6. He might be the worst one, just because of how linear he is. Like, literally, Game & Watch's weakness is that he doesn't have good approaches, particularly, because he has blind spots or unsafeness, right? Like, Nair is obviously -5, -6 in general, but the hitbox starts up high, right? So, if you have a character that can either just whiff punish Game & Watch, just straight up whiff punish the Nair, or if you have a character that can poke at them before the fish like go here, right? Because this is the first hitbox, right? Like if you can hit Game & Watch right here on the sides, even here, at this point still here, right? That's why I use Pikachu backer a lot against Game & Watch. It's because if we both start our approaches at the same time, my backer is gonna win because Pikachu's backer is gonna hit like around here. So I'm just gonna win the interaction, right? If you have that, then cool. Like you can kind of like keep him a little bit more at bay, have him be a little bit more respectful. But the problem is a bunch of characters don't really have this or don't have this with good enough reward. So Game & Watch can just keep trying and hit you once and you're gonna take 50, 60, then have to deal with the best advantage state in the game, right? Best juggling because of the projectile that cannot be challenged, frame traps you, cannot like be gone through basically. The best ledge trapping with Chef and just Game and Watch in general has solid ledge trapping, and solid ass edge guarding with the back air, just down air. The recovery is crazy. He's floaty, so he can be off stage for a while. And then if everything misses, you can still up B to hit them off stage once more, which has invincibility, by the way. So generally the best advantage state in the entire game. His disadvantage is not great. I think people think that it's better than it actually is. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Like, not even close to bad. But Downer is punishable out of shield. If they go to a platform with Downer, you can just hit him with the end lag, right? If they do it super up high, it has enough lag that you can whip punish it before they can air dodge or like touch the ground. So him landing is a little bit of a struggle, I will say. Sometimes it's hard though, because you wanna like hit them or punish them for doing the doubter, but at the end they go away from you, and at that point it is hard to like whiff punish them unless you have like a cross screen dash attack like Mithra or some shit. But even then, like at that point, sure, juggle is done. Game and Watch landed on the corner, but at least you're in the center stage. So Game and Watch is now cornered. You're playing neutral against a cornered Game and Watch, which yeah, okay, still is an advantage for the one that is in advantage state, right? Game & Watch off the ledge obviously has Nair, which is just extremely rewarding, but it's actually pretty unsafe on shield, right? So if you get hit by it, that's your fault. You're gonna take a bunch of damage, obviously. But if you just shield it, most characters in the game can punish it. Like most characters in the game can definitely punish it. So he's not amazing on the ledge. He's just annoying because of Nair having to be overly respected, and normal get up being it's reactable because you have to watch to the mouth animation on him getting up the ledge, but he also opens his mouth for the roll animation for a lot shorter time, and then he starts rolling, right? So it's hard to ledge trap him just because of this, right? So you have to really hyper focus your intentions, your reward. Like, am I gonna like hyper focus on punishing normal get up, or am I gonna hyper focus on positioning, right? That's not it's not like super reaction based ledge trapping kind of thing, right? And then him recovering, he's actually surprisingly too frameable. So a lot of characters can very disrespectfully hit him in while he's recovering. And to mitigate this, Game and Watches will recover early and up high. But if he does that, you can just out of shield and punish him, right? Or like put in a lingering hitbox and it will hit him on the way up, right? So there is faults to this character for sure, but the reward and how safe he is in neutral, that's a problem. Like if he doesn't decide to commit, it's really hard to open him up, because this fair is the biggest like mistake that they could have done for this character. This and Bucket. Because now you have a character that is just constantly zoning you, then gets free openings if you're not ready for it because you get shield locked and grabbed, right? Bucket eliminates a lot of the zoning that he used to suffer against in the past games, right? So now you have a character that isn't particularly good at approaching, but if he does get the approach, he has the best advantage state and really good damage output. But also opening him up and him being patient, he has some of the best tools in the game at mitigating opponents' approaches. Because fair is a projectile, conditions you, right? He has okay with punishing. He has the best out of shield in the game. So if you commit against his shield, you're probably gonna get out of shielded. He has, this is something that a lot of people don't know, run up shield. I talked about this with Corin before, that she has the best. Game & Watches is only worse by like 1 or 2 frames. Like it's crazy that this character has the best out of shield in the game and has close to the best dash shield in the entire game. So that shit is fucking crazy. And then yeah, Bucket is so polarizing, like against some characters, it literally wins matchups. Yeah, it's just a really, really solid character. I do think that the fact that he's bad at approaching really limits him if an opponent knows how to play the matchup, which most people don't. This is why Pikachu can go close to even against him. If I get a lead, it snowballs really, really badly. But for me to get a lead and hold it comfortably is so hard, bro. Because I can get cheesed at 60 by down smash. Up smash? Holy shit, up smash. This is the I have a tier of moves that I call like the unbeatable moves, and I think Game and Watch up smash is one of those. First off, let's look at the hitbox, right? Like first frames of the hitbox, and then he is like invincible, right? Like, this is a giant ass hitbox. Not even the problem. Between the startup of the up smash and the end lag, it's essentially unreactable, right? Like if you're paying attention to Game and Watch and he starts an up smash, you cannot punish him he before the up smash comes out. It's not reactable before it comes out. But then if he decides to charge it, he lets go of it at a certain moment, and once you react to him letting it go, it only has 13 frames of lag, which is not reactable either. So your only consistent chance at beating Game & Watch up smash is if you have a sword or a projectile that's disjointed. This is why I've started using T-Jolt against Game & Watch at kill percent, because they just fish for up smash, and stubby characters are awful at dealing with this. Pikachu as well, right? Uh, but yeah, other than that, you only prioritize stage control and you just reset neutral, because if you gamble, you might win, but the reward for him is also incredible, right? So yeah, just crazy character. I think he's been falling off a little bit, but he's just still incredibly solid. So yeah, god character for sure. Japan tier and some Japan tier is better than Sonic. Game and Watch? I understand why. Let's go gambling. Are the tiers in order? The tiers? Oh, you mean between the tiers? No, 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 no. I haven't ordered anything. People used to think Fair was bad. It's essentially a non-traveling T-Jolt, dude. It's crazy. Alright, let's get going. Hero. Oh, this character. Yeah, I'm comfortable putting him in this tier immediately. Gatekeeper tier. He is very good. Like, I don't want to make it too long. Like, the bad thing about Hero is that he's not great at scrapping just because of his frame data. He only has up B, so that makes him a little bit predictable. But his disadvantage is pretty bad as well. Like, he's not good at landing at all. He is very bad at recovering without Zoom. Problem is, Zoom is a lot more common, and it's so cheap. Like, why is it only like 7 mana? Um, and Hymn of Ledge, yeah, Hymn of Ledge is nothing special. Like, he doesn't have anything special from the ledge at all. If anything, the charge shot, like the neutral beam, it only buys you like a little bit of time or cheeses someone, right? So disadvantage, we got it out of the way. It's pretty bad if he doesn't have Zoom. If he has Zoom, Zoom is so ridiculous, like so fucking ridiculous. And the problem with Hero is he has so many broken moves. Like what he's gonna be doing a lot of time is he's not good at approaching, right? Like he doesn't have good approach tools. He's more than anything gonna be zoning in place and twirling and camping with out of shield and camping for buffs and using his broken ass moves. Like unpunishable projectiles, right? Even the punishable projectile, that like side B is pretty crazy. Like the big side B, does 25% and it's like extremely long. You have to play around that shit all the time, right? The short side B is still a good poke. Jab is still a good poke, but then menu, holy fuck menu, bro. Menu has sizzle, the bigger version. I forget kazizzle, whatever. Oh, sorry, I just hit this. Boom or bang, sorry, kaboom. Literally the best move in the game. Um, Flame Slash, Icicle Slash, Crackle Slash. I don't know the name, sorry. Um, but yeah, 6 safe moves off the top of my head. Um, the Snooze is not particularly safe, but you have to respect it because it's quite big. Um, Whack and Thwack. are not particularly safe either, but like you have to really respect them for sure. Um, so just all of these moves are safe, right? Like, these are crazy. But then here come the buffs. So the buffs aren't as crazy as one might think. Like, let's talk about them individually, right? There's Oomph. Oomph is good. It's okay. But as a slow character, even then, he still doesn't want to approach with it. He's just walling and expecting you to make mistakes. But it does a lot of damage, right? So damage, knockback, okay. Oomph is okay. Only lasts 11 seconds, though. Every spell, or every buff lasts 11 seconds, except one. Accelerado makes it so that he can commit a little bit more, and he gets a lot more kill confirms. So that's the appeal of Accelerado. Um, but then the third buff, Psych Up, bro. Holy fuck, Psych Up. Psych Up makes pretty much, oh my god, like every move that he is physical, like Flame Slash, Crackle Slash, instant shield break. So if he's like jumping and holding menu with Psych Up, you cannot approach him. You just have to respect him, reset neutral. And the consistent win condition against this character once he's buffed up is to wait for him to keep wasting mana. Because if he's not using his spells, like if he's not using down B, if he's not using side B, he's not that crazy of a character. So he kind of has to rely on those, and obviously also up B to waste he wastes mana, but like it's a good out of shield option. Um, and Zoom if he gets hit off stage also wastes mana. So after like a few interactions, he's gonna be very low on mana, and then you can start committing because then it's gonna be like so much harder for him to commit safely, and it's gonna be a lot more easy for us to like actually get those openings against him, right? So he might be the cheesiest character in the game. Like he just randomly kills you at 30-40% easily, bro. Um, it's so scary when he is a Christmas tree, fucking psych up and accelerate at the same time. So he just runs at you with moves that shield break you immediately, right? So so many shield breaks, so much kill power. Up tilt is huge, incredible at anti-airing. Forward tilt, like pivot forward tilt is okay burst. Dash attack is not as slow or laggy as you may think for the crazy kill power that it has. So it's a jump scare move sometimes. I'm not saying it's good, but like it's a jump scare. Jab is good at poking. Neutral B is essentially like a charge shot, and then it combos with Accelerado. Kill confirms. Uh, Fair and Backer are jump ins slash walling moves that have awkward tempos. His Tomahawk is good, like his grab is solid, so he conditions a lot of people just by jumping around and like grabbing people. Just charging menu or charging neutral B and then running up and grabbing, or jumping into you and then grabbing, or Tomahawk jab, for example. So he is super ambiguous. It's hard to open him up. It's hard to enter his range. If anything, he has a blind spot when he's using menu um, above and diagonal to him. So if you identify that and you have a safe move, you can either use the safe move or you can use that blind spot to bait him to shield and do an out of shield option, and then you can open him up. That's like the biggest glaring flaw in neutral that I see from him, right? So yeah, that's Hero. Cheesy ass character, not amazing, but not bad. And him being this cheesy is amazing for tournament. Like so good. It's rough, dude. Ice Climbers. Okay, Clang. Yeah, yeah. Mira Twitter. A medio stream, bro. Vamos a ver. No veo nada en Twitter, amigo. Oh, ahora sí eres fan, Virus. Pensé que eras fan de Sonics. O si eres fan mío. Pero está bien. ¿Serás el nuevo ShinyMark1 Mi goat? Alright, let's keep going. ¿De los dos? Ok, ok, ok. Está bien. Lo aprecio. ¿Celosa? Un poquito. Porque vi que popofiaste cuando el Sonics me ganó en Blink. Y yo de hijo de perra. Bueno, continuemos. Ice Climbers. All right. I think a lot of people had a phase where they thought Ice Climbers was a high tier just because of how polarizing they are. I don't think so. They I do have an easy time with my character. And granted, Ice Climbers think that they beat Pikachu. They haven't fought me. Yeah, no. Because T-Jolt actually auto like forces them to shield, and it makes it so easy to like just separate Nana and Popo. Just keep the pace of the tempo. They're really not mobile at all. Um the raw moves are actually really solid. Like just upper is insane. Down throw is really good at opening people up. Side B, you can just hit side B a lot of the time. I think people overly respect that move. Also, you can spot dodge or like parry it on the end leg, and a lot of time you can still punish them. You just have to be careful that if you're a little bit late, they're probably gonna do the desync immediately and Blizzard. But Blizzard has a blind spot diagonally above, which they cover with up tilt, right? But they cannot cover it infinitely. Like they have different amounts of end lag, so if they mess up their desync or their timing, eventually you're gonna get an opening. Um, and yeah, like this is a character with so many little tricks that you have to know how to play the matchup like from start to finish. But if you do, they feel very cheesable, very underwhelming. Um, and generally they only cheese you by getting a grab or by getting Blizzard, which is only really happens if you overly commit while scrapping with them. You can just reset neutral and you'll be fine, right? Um, a lot of time, like, what's awkward about them is that your normal safe on shield pressure is not going to be a thing because they're two climbers, right? So one of them is going to be able to act eventually faster than the other one, right? So this is why Light, I remember he did like Nair to try to poke Nana, or sorry, Popo to like hit him and kill confirm, but then something happened and Nana was able to like up smash Light immediately, right? So you have to really space a lot of time. You have to be really conservative of like how you normally would win neutral. For example, if you get a grab, you want to use specific throws that knock the other climber away, or you want to keep pummeling because that makes like Nana run into you, and then that's something that Gluto does. But they keep getting pummeled by the pummel, right? So they cannot actually commit or like buffer like a kill option against you. So little tricks like that. Another thing is like if you send Popo off stage. I should stop saying Popo. I should start saying the main climber, but you know what I mean. Popo, main climber, Nana, secondary. If you send Popo off stage, Nana will run towards Popo, but they usually will full hop from like the ledge. Like once they run out of stage, they full hop. So you can literally just time a spike at that very moment, and they instantly die, or just any move. Like charge an up smash, charge a forward smash. They run through you. So if they run through you, you can just charge a smash attack to the other side, and they are gonna die very very early. They don't know how to DI, right? Um, Up B makes it so that Nana grabs the ledge first, and then Popo rises, but Popo doesn't have any invincibility or hitbox or anything, so you can just time it, and it doesn't have anything special. So it's just a timing thing, right? And even then, sometimes they're recovering. You can just put yourself out there, have Nana hit you, and then that hit makes it so that Popo doesn't recover anymore, and they just die for some reason. They're such a cheesable character, and if you can try to kill Nana, like it makes the matchup so much easier. Uh, but if you have to play neutral like for a while with both climbers, it's still not the worst thing in the world if you don't overcommit, right? Gracias, Haunter. Ahí te aviso, mano. I started Ultimate competitively. My trainer coach played Ices. Did not hold back. Legit PTSD. Makes sense. Ya se toca ahí, se va a hacer daño, se va a caer. Es un meteor, es un sólido meteor. Se te olvida que jugamos un juego muy balanceado. Okay, Ike is our first low tier. Just a very simple character. Like, he has some things that have developed for him. Like, I don't think he's awful. I think the craziest thing that he has is reverse nair. Like reverse nair and reverse upper are insane moves. Genuinely really, really crazy moves. Um and also like he has a lot of platform extensions between like nair upper or down tilt nair upper. Down tilt backer kills extremely early, right? Um what else? Up throw fair is a combo throw. A lot of people don't know that. At like even 70%. So the fair angle is pretty ugly, and it's solid damage, right? So still good. What else does Ike have that's like good, solid? I guess side B, like his recovery is bad, but like it can made a little bit better by wave bouncing the side B. So you drift forward, but you like let's say you're drifting forward, right? But at the last second you wave bounce and then you are going backwards and you go to ledge, right? So that's like particularly very, very hard to call out unless you like preemptively read it. And most hikes can just do the wave bounce on reaction and like have the recovery be a lot better. Um but yeah, other than that, quick draw is a decent burst option. But what you see with Ike is what you get. He's a very fucking normal character. He's slow, not super safe on shield, doesn't have good out of shield. He's not good at scrapping, bad recovery, bad at landing, bad at getting off a ledge. He doesn't have active pressure. Like it's similar to Violet. Like his upper is huge and kills, but it doesn't like frame trap or anything, right? Like it's rough for him. So yeah, he's not awful, but he is clearly worse than the characters above. Yep, that's Ike. Alright, Incineroar. I think Incineroar should either be here or at the top of here. Like probably at the bottom. I when like SkyJ was playing, I think he was obviously like a great player, like very, very good player. But I think a lot of us didn't know the matchup, and he was just outplaying us with the lack of matchup knowledge, right? Um, so nowadays, a lot of people know what's going on with Incineroar. Like he is generally the slowest character in the game, and down B is good, but it literally is like it gets used like it's a Luigi Cyclone. Like if they're about to land, if they're close to a platform, that's when they're gonna use it. So you just bait it out and you punish, right? His burst range is not good at all. Like side B is very, it's not very reactable. Like if you get hit by it, don't feel bad, but like you should always be ready for it. Other than that, his other burst range is jump and fair, which is not safe on shield, and that's it, right? Disadvantage, he's bad at landing. He has a very bad recovery. He is bad at getting off the ledge. Advantage state, his juggling is good. His juggling is solid. His edge guarding non-existent, just relies on two frames. And his ledge trapping is solid. His ledge trapping is very solid, but like disadvantage state and the neutral, pretty awful. It's just a very, very simple character, and if you know how to edge guard him, how to condition him to feel scared of recovering, um, he just explodes, and it's bad for him. And as long as you're not like shitting yourself when he gets revenge, you can play neutral normally, and just make sure you play around side B, obviously, right? And then you can get like run up grabs and get rid of the revenge, basically. But yeah, just a very slow, abusable character, unfortunately. That has surprisingly good out of shield options. That's one of the things that differentiates him from like other heavies, I would say. But it's still not enough, and I think he might be one of the worst characters in this mid tier. Like I really want to put him here. Actually, I am gonna put him here. I do think he's worse than all of these. Ver a DK y a Doc en la misma tier. No has jugado contra un buen Doc, no voy a decir. Litten is really good, yeah, I agree. Alright. Inkling, our second high tier, actually. Um, yeah, just I played Cosmos recently. There's only Shiroyuki, which I'm a fan of. I'm a big Shiroyuki fan. I've seen some of the stuff that he does. Like he managed to find like a 50-50-ish thing with up throw upper, where he does the up throw upper, and then some characters with certain fall speeds get true frame trapped into side B on the ground, right? So that's a cool setup. Like that is a cool way to like get stocks. Um, Inkling's edge guarding is crazy. Like the fair, the backer, the up B, the bomb, like it's all really, really good. Two framing is okay with down tilt. Ledge trapping is okay. Like not super punishing, but it's good. Um, Inkling doesn't really have juggling and struggles with platform camping. Like it's a character that has barely any presence when hitting characters on platforms, right? Um, so you have to reset neutral a bunch with this character. But one thing that is extremely broken in this character, and I feel like barely anyone is abusing yet, Shiryuki does, but like anyone else doesn't really, is the neutral V. The neutral V mixed with the mobility and backer makes this character so slippery, hard to hit, rewarding, and safe. Like it's crazy how good neutral V is. Like it is not a very intuitive move to use, but it's so crazy good. Like the damage output on Inkling once the opponent is fully painted is insane. Like up throw up air, another up air, nair, back air, 70%, probably something like that, dude. Um, though the main problem about this character is if he doesn't get roller or booyah, you are relying on normal advantage state to get stocks. Just eventually get them to like 170, get an edge guard, get a hard read with a forward tilt or like a smash attack out of shield, up smash to get a kill. Um, but sometimes you're gonna get those edge guards, and that's cool, right? So that's the main thing, limiting Inkling from this. And the difference between Inkling doing this versus someone like Sheik or Pikachu doing this is that Inkling is not as good at scrapping, is not as good at the kill setups, right? Like randomly having some kill setups, uh, and doesn't have out of shield pressure, like, or sorry, out of shield options. Like Inkling has really mediocre out of shield compared to the other two, so the other two get a lot more neutral openings or wins just from existing and having the opponent do random mistakes. Whereas Inkling is just zoning, randomly gets a hit and gets an advantage, but then just keeps zoning, waiting for the opponent to mess up. But the toolkit is solid. Like I think the toolkit is solid, and I think this is a underrated character. I can low key see Inkling being at the bottom of this tier, not any higher, but I do think this character is very solid, like very, very, very solid. So I'd love to see more of them. I might play them myself. I think they're really, really fun, but yeah, it's just hard to justify at this point. Shanique and Space, I haven't seen much of them at all. I know Space used more ages at the end. Juego contra el mejor doc solamente de Europa, papu. Me gusta que lo pongas ahí, pero siento como muy malo personalmente. Nah, no es tan malo. O sea, esto no es bueno tampoco, pues. O sea, no estoy diciendo que Doc sea Jesucristo, para nada. Lo conocen el Neutral B cuando juegan contra Sonic, como odio ese movimiento. Muy imbécil el Neutral B. Muy, muy imbécil. Nullifies Snake's grenades, yeah. One of Snake's few bad matchups. Alright, Isabel. Surprisingly, better than I used to think. This character had a little bit of a rise. I think most people do think Isabel is better than Villager. I think they're still about the same. I'll group them together for now. Um, what is bad about these characters? The disadvantage is pretty bad, even if the recovery is good. Like they're still pretty edge guardable because of the lack of a hitbox. Like you can just grab the ledge preemptively and hit them, so it's not like super good for them at all. Um, the damage output in these characters is pretty mediocre because the way that they force approaches is with fair and backer, right? But like from long range, it doesn't really do anything. Like it's just tapping you. You can just parry, and it has enough end like that. If you parry it and you're close, you can just dash attack and punish them, right? Um, Isabel, I'll talk about Isabel first. So, Isabel does have some nasty frame data. Like the broken thing from Villager is the side B. The broken thing about Isabel is some of her frame data and some of her random, or not random, but applicably on certain matchups, how she is very consistent at getting kills. Like if a character gets two framed by fishing rod, you're fucked. Like you're just gonna die. Um, very good at edge guarding. Down B covers the ground a little bit. It's not the best thing in the world. It's similar to Hydrant. Like it only accomplishes something if you let it accomplish something. Like you don't have to jump with it. You don't have to interact with it. You can just hit it or wait for it to get away and then pressure them as they try to set it up again. Like it's not doing anything in particular, right? Pocket nullifies some matchups, obviously. She has some like really solid combos with like up tilt into upper as a kill confirm. I know that's like really, really solid. Um, the jab infinite is okay. Like it's not super duper practical all the time, but like if you find it, that's cool. And even then, like she has jab into kill confirm, so that's a good poke to have. Good. Let me see the frame data on that. I've never known what the frame data on the jab is. -13. So it's not safe, but it's pretty hard to react to. So it's good, right? Um, so yeah, like the biggest problem with these characters is like they're not doing anything crazy in neutral. Like it's nothing scary. They're just a character that is solid, that doesn't hit too hard, that has low range. So all the other fucked up shit in this game is better than them, right? Like the better movement, the better range, the better projectiles, the better kill power. That they have a solid toolkit that can make stuff work. And Villager in comparison, like the broken thing about him is the forward smash, right? The side B, it's essentially like a T jolt. You can just follow it and make people um have to interact with it, so you can call people out then. But they're slow. They're both like really, really slow. So even if they're a camper character, they get camped out a lot, you know? So yeah, just very normal characters. I think these are very underwhelming normal characters. They're not bad by any means, but like they're whatever to me, you know? I'm gonna blow my nose one sec. Las atomizadas que hacen top 16 en E-tiers. Eso es exactamente lo que estoy diciendo. O sea, estos personajes son todavía muy sólidos, muy buenos. Pueden hacer esa clase de resultados. O sea, creo que el gap de personajes malos está aquí. Aquí tal vez todavía. Ah, vamos a ver cómo ordeno la playlist, pero sí. Waits patiently for Robin's turn. Oh, it's a while still, bro. I better see Luigi in top 15 or top 10. Thanks. See you later. Oh, you're gonna be disappointed, bro. But yeah, take care, Kiarash. Good to see you, man. Yeah. Alright, Joker. Almost a god character, but what do we not know about Joker? Like, let's more talk about what we're not seeing from Joker still. And actually, we started seeing it. Like, I asked Leo, like, why aren't you doing slingshot guns against some of these like weird characters, some of these hard characters like Wario, like Luto? And he started doing it. That shit is so broken. Like, slingshot gun gives him so much backwards momentum while pressuring and tapping completely safely, completely unreactably. So that's something that Leo started doing. Footstool out of shield is definitely solid. Omega showing off how consistent that is. Leo doesn't get it as often, but like I am confident that he will. I think our Sen up tilt combos are incredibly good and solid. We see Leo doing down throw into raw upper to cover both DI in and out in reaction. So he does this link shot or like the raw as a buffer. If they DI out, he backers trains off stage. If they DI in, he just uppers and does platform extensions. So that's solid. Like I'm really happy with where the meta of this character is going. I do think that there's a bunch of degeneracy to be explored with this character in terms of not necessarily timeouts, but just constant pressure with guns and Neha to make the opponent commit first and just snowball leads because this character can snowball leads incredibly hard. Like it's crazy how good he can do that, but it's hard to do it mainly because he doesn't have crazy frame data at scrapping. He doesn't have good out of shield, so he has to be very calculated with his movement, you know, and reset neutral a bunch. But character's crazy. Uh, I don't know. There's not much else to say. Like, genuinely, those things that I just mentioned are his faults, and how he fares against a few of the matchups in this meta, which are mainly Sonic and Pikachu. Those two definitely win the matchup convincingly. But other than that, I think every other matchup is more than doable. Because the thing about these two is they win the matchup straight up, like just normally, but they can also stall Arsene out, so your cheese factor is pretty gone, you know? So yeah, you have to play the matchup to win long term. Like you have to get a lead and win from go, basically. So yeah, that's Joker. Crazy character. Puff. How good is Puff, dude? I think Puff is better than these characters, actually. Yeah, I think Puff is a high tier for sure. Literally, Eric Kazuya is not a meme. Like, she randomly has so much weird stuff. Like, neuron activation. We have two Guatemalan Puffs on my chat right now. That's crazy. Let's talk about like some of the weird gimmicky stuff that Puff has and a lot of people don't know. Jab is extremely safe on shield. -7 means a lot of characters, most characters in the game, actually every character in the game cannot grab this shit. So you need like an actual out of shield option to punish this jab, which combos into fair, combos into dash attack, can kill confirm actually. So dash attack, or sorry, jab is pretty crazy. Uh, Someone sent a message. One sec, sorry. Let's see. Up tilt kill confirms randomly, and it's also extremely safe on shield. -6. A lot of people don't know that. But yeah, it can just combo straight up into kill confirms with rest. So it's crazy. Dash attack has trample. If you don't know that, what it means is like usually if two ground moves interact with each other, they will go to the clank animation. Dash attack has trample, which means that it avoids that clank animation and it's just gonna win. So yeah, it's crazy. Smash attacks or whatever, but like all of these moves are pretty solid. Fair, obviously combos into rest. Has a lot of tech chases into rest or jab locks. Backer is extremely strong. Upper, rising upper in the air can combo into rest if you hit the late hitbox. A lot of people don't know that. Downer has like true combos into rest. Obviously, like rising and falling downer. Um, Pound is a crazy move. It says -11 on shield. That's not true. Like the late hitboxes can be so safe, so you have to really respect the move. But a lot of puffs fall into the habit of abusing this move way too much when you can still whiff punish it, right? So yeah, like there's just so many things that this character has that she actually also has footstool out of shield rest, if you didn't know. On certain characters. Not all of them, but it's a thing. So this character just can tap you with a random move at times and combo into rest, or send you off stage and edge guard you with all of the aerial moves. The aerial moves themselves have good kill power still. They can edge guard you. Or she has this godforsaken move. Where is it? Where is it? This move. Forward throw, bro. The angle on that move genuinely wins her matchups. So I think she might be again another one of those like super polarizing characters where she clearly does really bad against certain type of characters like Pikachu, since he doesn't get edge guarded and camps her out. Um, she can still win the matchup though because she's very cheesy, but like it's an uphill battle for sure. Same for Sonic, same for Yoshi, a few more, right? But some other characters that are extremely relevant, like Fox Puff, I know is extremely scary. Puff versus Diddy is scary, I know. Cloud clearly beats Puff, but just because of her X factor, it's way scarier. Joker still too, you know. She pancakes a lot and just crit block shifts, so a lot of the Shotos also struggle with her. So yeah, scary character. Really scary to fight in bracket. Got Pufita. Yeah, oh, I guess I didn't talk much about her disadvantages. She's just extremely light. She is good at stalling her disadvantage, but she doesn't necessarily get out of disadvantage. Because if she decides to land, like, and zigzag all around, if you get stabbed, like, that's a lot of her stock gone already. She's not particularly good at getting off the ledge. Like, she does get ledge trapped, and again, her getting hit is very important. And her recovering, like, eventually she has to get close to ledge, usually without a hitbox, right? So if you have, like, a lingering hitbox, a lot of time you can just like edge her, like take her jumps away, make her scared, take damage, and it's not gonna feel like she's skipping disadvantage like she usually did, like in Melee, for example. I do think she should go under the stage a lot more. I feel like a lot of puffs are not doing that, because that's good. But yeah, and she's slow. Like I guess characters that camp her out and have a lot of range, she struggles to like catch them, but she more than compensates with like her shield break setups, her reward on hits. So yeah, Puff is solid, really solid character. All right, Kazuya. I think this guy is overrated, but I still think he's really good. Like I cannot put him here, unfortunately. I think let's talk about some stuff that people don't know about Kazuya. I This is honestly like why I'm enjoying doing this tier list. I feel like I'm showing some stuff that people don't know. So let's talk about the elephant in the room, which is electric, right? There's a reason why people think Kazuya is broken and makes beating him inconsistent, or people don't understand how to beat him. So let's see the frame data on the move, right? So 8 frames startup, like literally 8 frames, and before that he's invincible, right? Like very, very invincible. Vulnerable, invulnerable from frame 1 to 8, intangible 1 to 3, full body, blah blah blah. Okay, so he has a bunch of invincibility. Also, the crouch dashes are the same, right? But the thing about the electric is it's similar to minecart in the aspect of you want to be always ready for it to come out. And the burst range on this move is very small, actually. Like, pretty much what you have to account for is like a dash or slash a crouch dash plus the electric. So it's like roll distance ish, right? It's not much at all. Um, like the other long burst range thing that Kazuya has is dash attack, and that's only really good at kill percent. Besides kill percent, like why would you use dash attack, right? So, what you should know mathematically about this move is that 8 frames plus 24 frames of end lag means 32 frames in total, right? So from the moment you see the electric come out, usually human reaction time is like 20 frames. You have around 12 frames to react. So the counterplay to this move is to be close to him, to bait him to throw the move out, and also close enough to whiff punish it. And obviously, the reward on him hitting it to you might be you dying, but you just play around the 24/7, and if you whiff punish him and you have a good advantage state, you're gonna feel the faults of this character. Obviously, he's very cheesy, very scary for sure. But again, you literally what I do with some characters, with besides Pikachu, you can just dash dance next to like my mouse. Let's imagine my mouse is where I should be, right? Like dash dance right around here, or empty hop like right around here, and just wait for him to whiff, and then go in and whiff punish him. That's literally all you do, right? How do you deal with Kazuya as a ground-based character and slow air mobility? Literally what I just said. Just like dash dance, you can wave dash, you can jump in place, empty hop, use your drift to reposition slightly, and then just wait for the electric to come out and whiff punish him. This is the only way to consistently beat Kazuya, and I'm not even mentioning hitting the low end of his body where he doesn't have as much invincibility, using disjoints, using projectiles. This is just the universal way to beat Kazuya, right? So yeah, that's genuinely what every character in the game should do. And the reason why he's still a solid ass character is because he can still force himself into your face because of how heavy he is and how good reward is. So for someone like Cloud, right? Sparga loses to Kazuya. Um, the reward on hit is extremely better than Cloud's. So Cloud has to win neutral like a solid 5 to 6 times in order to beat Kazuya. Kazuya probably has to win like 1 or 2 times, right? Um, but in theory, I know that Clouds know that that matchup is like even, probably. It's just extremely taxing to play in neutral, right? So yeah, I think this character is solid. A little bit overrated. I think people are pretty bad at fighting him. Is there anything that I forgot to talk about him? Let's see. The jabs, you should just SDI all of them. Let's see what else. All of these moves. Yeah, he has an overwhelming amount of moves, but like what you should know is how to deal with electric. Like that's by far the most important thing. Um, what else? Want to see if there's anything miscellaneous I can say. If you get jabbed and the Kazuya starts crouching, just jump backwards. Like he's not gonna overshoot you with anything that's gonna remotely catch you. And jab into grab slash gates of hell is a true combo. So don't even worry about spot touching. Like if he does it, it's a true combo. So just jump away. Like jump away and reset neutral if he jabs you. You don't want to get hit by this move ever. When he does an electric and he actually hits you, usually you wanna mathematically use like the least likely scenario. Like if you're gonna be sent to a platform, let's imagine this line right here of the backer thing, right, is a platform, and let's say the electric is gonna send me like between here and off the platform. Usually want to take the smaller chance, so like if there's more of a possibility of me going to the platform, you usually want to go off the platform, right? And if you're gonna die, usually like mixing the DI line is good, but there is option selects for them. Usually just want to make it so that it's the furthest distance away from them, so that they have to dash and possibly mess up their spacing with the up B, for example, right? Nair is safe, but they're usually never gonna use it as a safe move. And also, a lot of Kazuyas suck ass at doing the electric itself. They buffer it with like an up tilt or like a spot dodge. So if you identify that that's a Kazuya that you're fighting, you can just abuse it and like wait for their move to come out and then just punish it before the electric comes out. There's downer, they use it a lot in disadvantage. You can grab ledge and downer, like use the invincibility. They go through you on the ledge and then you downer them, you know. Um, let's see these other moves. And Ubbi is crazy. It has a good hitbox, but what you want to do is you want to rise with it if you're gonna spike him on the ledge. Let's say the ledge is right here, so you don't want to like downer down. You want to like jump from ledge and do a rising downer so that he goes towards you, and the downer is kind of like extending because you're rising. Basically, that's called hitbox interpolation. That's the way that you consistently edgeguard Kazuya's up B. And yeah, that's about it. Oh yeah, last thing. Dash grab. Grab obviously combos into electric as well. That is gonna set up into kill confirms as well. But it only combos into it from 0 to 30% on most characters. After 30%, you can literally DI away, and down throw is not gonna combo into anything. Or more importantly, not into electric. So after 30%, you can literally camp shield, and if he electrics your shield, nothing's gonna happen, right? So if you're ever scared on the corner, you just have to get past 30%, and then getting grabbed is not gonna do anything for him. So yeah, that's Kazuya. Character with solid stuff, very abusable disadvantage, solid advantage state, incredible on-hit reward, but like the neutral and disadvantage are very limiting, I'd say. Alright, y'all, I'm getting tired. Like, this shit is taking so long. God. We still have so many characters to go. And I love talking about the game. Like this is why I don't mind extending myself. Upper is Omega broken? Upper is crazy, yeah. If you jump, he can do electric? What do you mean? Chinese just a god? No. I'm just a fucking nerd. Speedrun them? I guess. I guess I can speedrun simple characters, but if there's stuff that I want to say about a character, I will. Alright, speedrun round, because, yeah, this is taking a while. I'm gonna talk about more complicated characters a little bit more. Ken, definitely high tier. Like, solid character. I don't think he can go any higher than this. I think he's clearly the worst Shoto out of them, but he might be the cheesiest one. And the thing about him is that his kit itself is pretty good. Like, it's really, 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 really good. Like, it's incredibly rewarding. But SDI doesn't necessarily kill this character, but makes it so that he has to read you after, you know? So a lot of time he has to go for a jump read or like an overshoot, roll read, reset shield pressure. But if he gets those reads, he's so scary and kills so early. So this is why a lot of the Shotos find him the most fun Shoto. But for bracket, he's very inconsistent in that aspect, right? But I've seen some of the stuff that Jazo is doing and Andres. I don't think there's one Shoto that's doing everything perfectly yet. If anything, Asumo is getting really close to it. And in the meantime, I'm gonna rate for you here. But I think yes, his appeal as a character. It's mainly the kill power, the speed, and some of the immediate pressure that he exerts. But also side B loops on like the Tatsu loops are good. He has some SDI and DI traps with like reverse Shoryu, like crescent kick and do a second proximity jab. Down tilt into medium Shoryu also kills. Down tilt into the crescent kick. Hard down tilt into Shoryuken also covers certain SDIs. So it's a lot of mental stack for the Ken player. But he, in theory, does have counterplay. It's just hard to justify putting him here because of how inconsistent that makes him. But he's a solid-ass character, I do think. So yeah. And Ryu is literally slower Ken with less devastating combos. But holy shit, the damage output that he has on the consistent, simple-ass down tilt, hard down tilt, Shakunetsu, Hadoken, like all of that, dude, is... Why does that combo, like, why does Shaku itself do 17? Like, and so much shield damage and combos and dictates pace of the match. It's crazy. Instant double jump opens a lot of stuff for both of these characters actually, with upper platform extension. So that's important. Is there anything I'm forgetting about this character? I think these are not characters that have much of a room to improve or become more flexible in the meta. It's just that the players have to become better. That's literally it. But the characters do have everything in their toolkit to beat. I do think Ashimo could be beating Akola consistently. I do think Ashimo will probably struggle a lot more against Mia, for example, just because of disadvantage. But I do think he can do it, you know? It's just going to be a little bit of an uphill battle. But -1 matchups don't mean impossible, right? So yeah. Is there anything else that I'm forgetting? Let's see. Jab, up tilt. Forward tilt is really good at ledge trapping. No? It's very surprisingly simple character, honestly. It's just I feel like they fall into certain habits a little too much. Like they know that they're a character that's really hard to open up. So they start churling a lot on shield and like mashing spot dodge, like Jazo starts fishing for parry. So they're really prone to getting grabbed, but that's like a player issue, not a character issue. So yeah, I think they are very, very solid. Ryu particularly can also rise a little bit, but for now, I think clearly Ryu's a little bit better for bracket, you know? So yeah. ¿Qué dice TSB guapísimo? No te aman. Someone put some respect on Ryu. Character's dumb. Really, really good. I don't think Ryu is the best. I think Terry is the best. Sí, puedo hablar de Terry. Let's talk about Terry in the meantime. I think Terry is probably the best, but the gap is really small, honestly. Like, they're all surprisingly close nowadays, in my opinion. Like, Terry is just the perfect mix of Ken's cheesiness and good neutral and randomly like Terry is the fastest. He has a really good projectile that starts interactions. He has the best burst options. Um, he has crazy kill power and the combat mechanic. He has good damage output and good things to adapt to SDI. Like the character doesn't die to SDI, like some people thought he did. And he's just very flexible. Like he has so many options, so many jump scare things that are gonna kill you. The spot dodge cancel up tilt is crazy. Like the fact that you cannot punish him for mashing directly makes it so that you have to adjust like one interaction later. Like let's say they whiff a what do they usually whiff? Like crack shoot, right? And the spot dodge, you normally read the spot dodge and punish, but no. You have to read the spot dodge, read that they're gonna do the attack cancel of the spot dodge, and then you can punish it. Similar to Kazuya's electric. You literally have to treat the spot dodge cancel as if it was a Kazuya electric. So yeah. It's very annoying. Probably, yeah, he's the cheesiest because downer, like Nair downer is a thing. Nair side B is such a good out of shield option as well, and just kill confirm. The go meter thing definitely has counterplay. Like people are bad at DIing it, myself included. He has some shield block strings that aren't true. They're a mix up, but like it's scary to play because he can just always adapt to instead of doing like forward tilt shield break. You can do forward tilt into down B with shield pokes, right? So you have to be respectful of a lot of stuff, and it's a lot of mental stack. And then it's very scary because he's also heavy, so he can just kind of throw himself at you at times and kill you really early and have good risk reward. So the only bad thing about this character is that he does have to commit. Like he commits first a lot of the time, but he has tools to commit very safely against the opponents, you know? So it's not as bad, but mainly the disadvantage, especially the recovery. He is the most cheesable out of all of these characters in terms of recovery, you know? Because he doesn't stab ledge with Duppy. So a lot of characters just spike him for free. It's very bad. But other than that, it's just extremely, extremely, extremely solid character that unfortunately we don't have a super top level rep right now, but I think he's probably the best FGC character. I don't see any of the FGCs rising to this tier, but I can see them getting consistently top 8s or winning majors from time to time. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. Majors, not super majors. I hate going against Terry. He is fucking stupid. Lo peor de Terry es la player base. No, porque Terry les permite jugar así, porque el personaje está muy roto. Dedede, this character is bad, very bad, low tier. Very, again, another character of what you see is what you get. The best aspect of them is if you're a character that cannot deal with side B ledge trapping, you are gonna get scared. Hydra RSW, thank you so much for the sub, welcome. Um, and the biggest appeal of this character is how long he lives, because not only is he super heavy, not only is he super fast falling, but he doesn't have as bad of a disadvantage because of his recovery. So it feels like he's living towards extremely absurd percents. But then the thing is, this character might have the worst out of shield in the entire game in terms of speed. Like, literally, Nair is super small, so usually it's not gonna hit anyone. Up smash is the main thing that they go for, but it's so slow. Like, really, really slow. Not good at all. So he gets mashed on a lot of the time, and even his on shield pressure, it's not super safe. So it's not like he can do a safe move, shield the out of shield attempt, and then punish. No, he gets mashed on. It's really, really bad. Like, he has to make a read in order to get good hits and like that. His Becker is good. His Fair is good at like ledge trapping or edge guarding. Sorry. Nair is okay. Very prone to getting parried. Inhale is a good Tomahawk mix-up. Honestly, pretty unreactable, I'll say. It's not the most rewarding though, and the only way Inhale is rewarding is with the Inhale into up tilt kill setup, but that relies on matchup knowledge. You can just buffer an air dodge, and it's never a true combo. Um, so yeah, it's not particularly good. His two framing is scary sometimes. Like if a character has to recover normally against DDD and he has time to set up the dash attack, you're just gonna explode. But most characters have mix-ups or ways to make it awkward for DDD, you know? Um, Up tilt is a great move, but that's like it. Like, doesn't have consistent grab kill combos. Like, it's all from DIing badly. He doesn't have a great advantage state at all. He's more than anything a character that survives for a while and just due to raw sheer kill power, uh, sometimes cheeses you and kills you earlier than he dies early. You know, but yeah, very okay character. Just not as exploitable and disadvantage as the other heavies, but the other aspects, aka neutral, and advantage, are a bit worse. Skill power as well, out of shield. So it kind of evens out, basically. Not a flexible character at all. Wolf Pamitier. Híjoles, ¿qué onda, Hydra? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Quieres que hable de Wolf? Estoy con los que se suscriben, puedo hablar cuando quieran de su personaje. Pero voy en orden alfabético para mientras. K-Rule, probably a low tier. This character is scary to fight. I'm not gonna lie. I've lost to K-Rule a few times online, once offline. Never gonna see the end of it, but it's very gimmicky. Like, the problem with him is that his most broken move in theory is side B, right? But most characters in the game can cosplay with foresight, like as if they were Mithra, and like roll through the crown and run up and grab K-Rule. And obviously Grab doesn't care about armor, so you just hit them, you know? Um, so that's one thing. Even then, if you don't have enough time to like grab him, most characters have a safe on shield move, and K-Rule has awful out of shield. So you can just keep matching on him or break the armor if you have a move that straight up does it, you know? Off stage, they love to recover low while hugging the wall. So what you can do is grab ledge early, drift into the stage, and just rinse and repeat edge guards. And what they will do to adapt to this is throw the crown, but you can do the same. Literally grab ledge preemptively, wait for the crown to like get thrown out. If you have a move that breaks the armor, cool, break it. Pikachu down air breaks it. It's free. If you don't, you can wait for the crown and like to happen. He's gonna have to up B immediately, right? So you just hit him and then rinse and repeat afterwards. It's really bad. Juggling, he does have the belly armor, so it's a little bit annoying, and also Benair is like -5. It's extremely safe. But the belly armor, let me show you. First off, obviously you can parry, so you can punish from the parry. But second off, you don't necessarily have to. You can hit the back of his Nair. hit him like right around here, and it doesn't have any armor at that point anymore. So yeah, literally you're aiming to hit like his feet or like his ass, basically. This move is crazy. Fair is insane. That's probably like the biggest like super solid move that he has. But other than that, he's relying on jump scaring you with fair with dash attack, zone you with crown, and then just randomly find something that kills you early. So it's just a character with bad out of shield, bad neutral, bad advantage state, bad disadvantage state, with really good kill power and kind of brute forces his way into you because he kills early and hits hard. That's basically what he is. And certain characters have not as good tools at dealing with some of his stuff. Like they cannot break the armor, they cannot edgeguard the up B as effectively. So yeah, that's the thing with K. Rool. Just very, very limited character. Not the Iron Croc. Para que hables de Mario. Ahí voy en orden, ya sé cerca del Mario. ¿Cómo estás, Doc? Bienvenido. El valle está bien bonito. Gracias, gracias. ¿Tu opinión sobre Sora? Está bien. Vamos a hablar de Sora a petición de Hydra. So, Sora, I think Sora is a gatekeeper character. Like, probably almost a top tier, if not one. I was talking with Light about this, actually, and Nekat, because he was at S Factor. But like one thing that Sora has is that basically he is a character that is very complicated and has extremely good tools. Um, but again, he's very complicated, very normal character in terms of like he doesn't have like any outrageous weirdness, but he's just weird to control and requires a bit of execution gap, to apply everything. But once you do that, the character has insane advantage state. Like probably some of the best juggling in the game. Um, Crazy edge guarding, crazy two framing, counter that like gets rid of a lot of characters with hitboxes, edge guards or recovery. Sorry. Um, Ledge trapping is pretty solid with the projectiles particularly. It's really really good. The disadvantage is not bad at all. Like he's floaty, so he does get juggled. He has downer to fall fast, which can get whiff punish. But like if he auto cancels the downer on the stage and you shield it, it's like -2, so it's essentially unpunishable. Um, what else? Obviously, recovery is insane. One thing that a lot of people don't know about the recovery that is really abusable is that if he ever up Bs, he instantly has to transition into the side B, and it's always gonna be horizontal. It cannot be angled. So you literally wait for the up B, you position yourself above the where the end of the side B is gonna be, and you just spike him. So that's like really really free. He can go under the stage, so to avoid that, so it's not as applicable. But some characters can still two frame the side B once he's recovering. Um, what else do I know about Sora that's like particular? Um, you can, in between the hits of the nairs and the fairs, punish him with out of shield options if they're fast enough. I think frame 9 and above is good enough. But he can space. So Sora is just like a really extremely solid character that is unfortunately a little bit too slow and a little bit too gate kept by execution and no good player, like super top player playing him right now. But in theory, I can see him at the top of this tier. I'm not sure if I can see him at the bottom of this one, but he's essentially just like an extremely solid character that is a bit too slow and gets a little bit too harassed and disadvantaged. But against certain characters, he goes to town and does it really, really well. Like against Pikachu, he loses, but the kill power and the way that he lets traps Pikachu is extremely scary for me to maneuver. Same for Sonic. Same for Game and Watch. He does really good against Game and Watch. So yeah, it's a solid ass character. All right, one more bathroom break because I have been drinking a lot of water. Sorry about this, but yeah, I'll be right back. Dude, we gotta like speedrun this. One sec, I'll be right back. Random question, what's your favorite Pika combo? Sorry, I want to use the bathroom real quick again. It's just Nair loops. Nair loops feel incredibly good to hit. Like bridges are cool, but like in terms of feel, Loki up tilt Thunder might be my favorite simple combo. All right, let's keep going. Um, Kirby. Kirby is solid, solid ass character. Genuinely is like a mini Shoto, dude. Literally, he's a Shoto. Like the only bad things about Kirby is how slow he is, and like he he's slow. He doesn't have anything that like lets him like dictate the pace of the match, right? Like he relies on his frame data and his normal speed, which is not enough sometimes because of the range, because of some gaps in his pressure, basically. So people can like out of shield him, out hitbox him, zone him out with like swords and projectiles, you know. But once he gets in, he might be the mashiest character in the game. And like his frame data itself is not that crazy. Like some moves are crazy. Like fair is insane. Like this fair is crazy. -5, right? Rising -5 fair. Nair is crazy. Pancakes. Back air is good too. Um, but I mean the ground moves. Like forward tilt is pretty long. Like surprisingly long. So usually you're not gonna punish it unless you have like a long ass out of shield option, or he does it point blank. Up tilt is punishable. Up tilt is probably the most punishable move that he's gonna use. It's just very fast, so you have to be very ready to punish it on reaction. This is the crazy move because this move is -9, but it's so low to the ground that a lot of characters cannot do anything about it. So you just get hit on your shield and you just have to reset neutral, basically. So yeah. Um, he's just a very good character at brawling. One of the best actually. Might be up there with Kazuya. Maybe obviously not as extreme, but yeah. And his out of shield is not as good either. So a lot of time he's not great at like punishing people. But in terms of the raw game plan and just the tools and the way that he matches and positions and hurtbox shifts, it's awkward. It's rewarding. It's kills really early. He has kill setups. He has a raw kill power. He's a very simple character, but you have to know, you have to have a plan, because if not, he's gonna run at you and you're gonna die, literally. But he has a bad disadvantage. He is bad at landing. He gets ejected by certain characters. Gets sledge trapped for sure. And his advantage state is good, but since he's slow, he's not able to like catch certain characters, you know? So yeah. Link, I think I'm glad Gluto is showing it off, but basically because of Gluto, like now I think a lot of people are seeing what the character can do fundamentally outside of like the flashy stuff that everyone's been seeing for years, right? And I think he lands very solidly here. Like he is a character that I don't find him impressive at all. One of the things that I love that Gluto does a lot is jabbing. Like jabbing is such a huge horizontal hitbox at poking, and he gets mix up out of it. You know, like a lot of characters cannot punish it from that. But yeah, like it's he's just a solid character that happens to be a little bit slow and happens to struggle to hit short characters because of how his hitboxes are. Like not even like fair or like some other moves that he wants to hit, but like out of shield, his up B hits pretty high up. So hurtbox shifting like pancakes get like ducked under by for against him, you know. So he's not as good at punishing that. He relies on like footstool out of shield or like resetting neutral and stuff. His combo game optimized. Gluto told me that it's very consistent, but only on like the big characters. So against someone like Rob, he's gonna get like the full combo pretty much every time. But against like mid or short characters, he's pretty much gonna get like something very short, like bomb, nair, something, grab, you know, something simple. So and genuinely like the character like has boomerang to dictate the pace of the neutral, and that's about it. Other than that, he's playing the game very, very normally with range, obviously. And that's about it. So very fundamental character, but very complete, I will say. And he's solid. He's definitely solid, but underrated compared to what people used to think about him. I low-key want to put Banjo up here because I think Banjo is about as good, but like I think Link is clearly a little bit more rewarding than Banjo. So yeah. Um, Little Mac. He's not gonna be with Ganon. I think he is right around here, just because of the mobility that he has. The platform extensions are randomly super crazy. Like him putting you on the platform with an up tilt or like a down tilt or like a down throw, doing down tilt upper up B with a platform. He just has some unexpected kill setups if you're not like super into the game or you haven't played a top level Little Mac. Um, Side B is crazy as a kill confirm. Sledge trapping is like him jabbing into down tilt into side B is kind of fake, but it's pretty unreactable, so it's a good thing to have for him. Um, but yeah, he's Little Mac. Like he's not flexible at all. He relies on you making mistakes, and probably the worst thing about him is how unsafe on shield he is as a ground character. Like the reason why aerials in Smash are king is because you can space them. Um, you can do them at different timings. Ground moves are not like this. Ground moves start and end the same where you started them, basically, right? So, besides sweet spots and sour spots, Lil Mac is always gonna be doing like the same moves, and usually the only safe thing on shield that he has is like the down angle smash attacks. And even then, they're not the safe. Usually, they rely on the pushback on the move, right? So a lot of time, if you're a character that has good out of shield, you can just get stage control, corner him, wait for him to commit, and punish him because his grab is not even good. Like if you DI out on his grab, he doesn't really get much. He has a few frame shots between down throw and then side B, but it's not crazy at all. So yeah, let's see. The characters within the tiers ordered anyway. I'm gonna order them, but not for now. In the future, in the near future. Who is the Buzz? I'm pretty sure he didn't make this page, but like he has the domain of it or something. He's the top player, Rosalina. Hey bro, check DMs when you can. I'll do it right now. What's up? Jazo, welcome. I love you, man. All good? Dak, muchas gracias por los beats. Alright, I answered you, Jazo. Muchas gracias por los beats, Dak. Lo aprecio mucho. Yoshi, pues yo dije que se suscribieran para para que hable de un personaje. Entonces, sí, lo siento, Dak. Pero igual, muchas gracias por los beats. How's it going? I'm doing good, reawakened now. How about you? Se sentiría injusto hacerlo de hablar de un personaje si los otros se han suscrito por eso. A ver. Lucario. So right now the best representative is probably Gachipi, and I haven't seen many consistent results besides like small locals where he does really well. But I think this character is more flexible than people thought. Like people used to think like this character was just like the aura farming character and that's everything that he does, but genuinely he is flexible, he's solid, he has good ass frame data, he has good mobility, the projectile's good, he has safe ass moves. Like genuinely like outside of the obvious like nair, the back air, um the ground moves are surprisingly solid, dude. Like let's see. Forward tilt auto spaces, so it's really solid. Um, Up tilt kill confirms. Down tilt is extremely safe, like extremely safe. Dash attack is whatever. The smash attacks are nothing crazy. They just are big. Nair can be 0 on shield, bro. Holy shit. Uh, Back air, yeah. Downer frame 7 out of shield option, similar to Snake. Like it's pretty fast. That's very nice to have in this meta. And then obviously like the projectile. So he's a character that relies a lot on like mobility, the projectile, and out of shield and on shield pressure. He's a little bit slow, so in order to like take stocks, he definitely has to get stage control or just force his way in and cheese you. So if you're not giving him that for free, it's a little bit harder for him. But the character is solid, dude. Like The disadvantage is not as bad as you might think. Like he has the recovery to go off stage and then recover. He gets super two framed, I will say. And the up B reversal attempts are gimmicky. You can just shield it or parry or put a lingering hitbox if you know how it works. So it's not the best thing ever, but it's not bad. Um, he is surprisingly solid at juggling. He's good, really good at like ledge trapping. And I feel like a lot of people haven't seen it, but like he is good at edge guarding too. Like he either two frames you or he like downer makes it really easy for him to like edge guard a few characters or stall and then use his nair to like finish an edge guard. So it's a solid character all around, like even without aura. I'll put him here comfortably, I'm not gonna lie. Think he's a little bit underrated. How are you doing? Only a tier list this stream? What do you mean, reawaken now? ¿Qué dice Angrod? ¿Cómo está el cumpleañero, mano? ¿Cómo te va? Ole, mole. Hi, Lucas. Classic conversation of double jump cancels here, but it has to be talked about. Still don't see good players abusing it, because there are some Lucases that hyper fixated on this move and don't abuse it as much. Mainly Bubs, actually. Bubs is the player that I think has the best balance of being a really solid player and using the double jump cancel enough. So I want to see more of him. And seeing what the character can accomplish with that, like, the advantage state is good. Like, juggling is not particularly good, but he's good at covering areas with, like, PK Fire and, like, trapping landings with PK Fire and the grab. Great edge guarding, great two framing, solid ledge trapping. It's okay. The neutral is good, honestly. Good kill power. Good optimized combos, just randomly super cheesy. The disadvantage is not the best at all. Like that's why he's this low. He gets juggled. He kind of relies on the opponent not knowing how to edgeguard tethers when he's recovering. Um, it doesn't have anything special off the ledge besides like the double jump cancels there, but you just put a lingering hitbox there and he loses his double jump if he tries it, so he just dies. But the neutral is really hard to navigate because of the double jump cancels here in neutral. Like it's literally the best burst option in the game. It's like -3, -4 on shield on average. Starts combo, safe on shield, spaceable, um, unreactable. Like it's not like Cloud where he has to jump, land, and then do the move to be safe. No, he rises and does it immediately. Like it's crazy, dude. So I think he's very underrated. I'm not sure how much more he could rise, but I do think objectively he's being underrated in the current meta, and we're not seeing what he's capable of. Between there not being like a super top level rep, or and simultaneously a player that is bringing out the technical aspects of the character. So yeah, Langdon el mejor Lucas, el top player. Are you gonna play Elite 2 or just a tier list? Just a tier list for today. I wanted to take a break from playing today. Hola, Mela, ¿cómo estás? How are you? How have you been? Did you stream yesterday? I don't remember you did. Because I did another Wi-Fi bracket. Alright, my throat is killing me. Alright, Lucina. This character is good. This character is really fucking good. I don't think I can see Lucina being here just because she doesn't have the X factor. But she can definitely... She's similar to Sora. She's just a solid-ass normal character. Broken juggling. Broken. Like, really good edge guarding. Really good ledge trapping. The disadvantage is a little bit bad. Like, the juggling is not good. She's not good at landing. She is... whatever at getting off ledge. She's good at recovering. Like, generally, you have to hit her before she is at a B distance from the ledge, because otherwise it's incredibly hard. You can only rely on two framing the up B. And then her neutral, very normal, very honest, but she has the flexibility to make everything work. Like, if she doesn't want to, she is generally one of the hardest characters in the game to open up between the range, the safeness, the frame data, and her broken out of shield. So just with that, she's really, really solid. She is stuck playing the game very, very normally, but like it's not a problem if you're good at playing the game, you know? What else does she have? Like the tech chasing kill confirms are really good. The edge guarding is really good. Downer, two frames similar to what Spargo does with Cloud Downer, is something underexplored. It's so good. downer at two ledge trapping is crazy. And on reaction, you can just be empty hopping, and then if any part of the downer hits, it's gonna combo into back air, into up smash, into forward smash, into up air. It's crazy. Um, what else? Nair obviously has kill confirms. Nothing like new has been figured out yet. I don't think. I'm trying to think like what is something that when I play Lucina that I think that people don't do. Um, I guess side B on reaction, let's trapping on normal getup because side B with rage starts scaling at like 85, 90. It's surprisingly strong, dude. And even if it doesn't kill, the angle is ugly. Like you're gonna have to recover against Lucina with that angle, and some characters don't have invincibility or the speed to recover without any danger there, you know? Um, what else? Run up jab is surprisingly solid. Like that's one thing that I feel like a lot of Lucinas don't do. Just like run up jab pressure because it's pretty unreactable, and some characters do have the out of shield to punish down tilt. So run up jab kind of disrupts the tempo of the match a little bit. You know, it's definitely a good option. And yeah, she's just a really solid character. Like the main thing that she lacks is something that forces the opponent to approach, but that's not really a problem when you have safe pressure to approach yourself with, or at least threaten with, between down tilt and nair. Um, and just with that, you can just play stage control, corner the opponent, play the game normally, and outplay them. You know, and if you outplay them, you have essentially usually you're gonna have a better advantage state than the opponent is gonna have on you. You know, so yeah. And I haven't even talked about Shield Breaker. Shield Breaker obviously is good. It's a good X factor. Most top players don't fall into the shield breaking stuff anymore. But just knowing that they got their shield tapped is gonna make them act a certain way. They're gonna have to move a lot more, gonna jump a lot more instead of shielding, you know? So that opens up for some good bit of conditioning. Um so yeah. I love this character. I think this character is really, really, really good. Luigi, I really want to put him here, but I don't think I can anymore. I think Luigi's very clearly snuck up into barely high or top tier. He's not top 10 like some people think. He's just incredibly, incredibly rewarding. But the main thing is obviously the zero to deaths. Like now he's getting it from like besides grab, he's getting it from like straight aerials. But one thing that I see people not do at all against him nowadays still is hit the plunger diagonally above. Because if you try to like catch his landing and he's facing towards you, he's gonna stare, he's gonna plunger every single time. Like you wanna expect it every single time. So if you try to dash attack, you're gonna clank with it and you're gonna get punished yourself. Instead, what you do is aerials don't clank. So you hit the plunger here or you hit it above. So literally just do that every single time against him. Make sure you do it with a move that is spaceable or with a move that doesn't get up B or up smashed out of shieldable. Just in case you're bad with the timing. And that's it. Like that big huge part of his game plan is gone, right? Down B, they usually always will do it near platform, so just expect it. And if they don't do it and they are on the platform and you didn't punish him because of that, that's fine. He still has to get off the platform as one of the floatiest characters with one of the worst landings in the game. Very low range, so not bad at all. Side B, you can get in front of him and stop him on his tracks, even if it's misfire. If it's misfire, make sure to hold down when you have to tech, because that makes it so that the untechable window is a lot higher, right? And even after that, you can rock him if you need to hit him afterwards. So that's good. Up B, since it doesn't have any stun, like the little coin on the sour spot here, just kind of resets your hit stun as if you were actionable. You can do a lingering aerial, hit him with it, and then mash a second aerial after the coin trades with you, and send him off stage or spike him, for example. Like that's a method of edge guarding that was really common in Smash 4 that a lot of people don't know. So you have to be a little bit wary of it, of the invincibility at the start of the up B. Um, and then yeah, like the good things about this character are really good. I don't think neutral is one of them. Neutral is okay. The advantage state is okay. Like it's good. It's not amazing. It's good. Um, the punish game is the most broken in the game with Kazuya, easily, clearly. Um, But then the disadvantage is so awful, dude. So I cannot put him any higher. I think he's a character that it really benefits of people being nervous or not playing with a game plan or playing careless or not knowing the matchup. You know, but like once you do, you're bound to lose the matchup from time to time because it's Luigi. But like he shouldn't be a consistent tournament character if people know the matchup. You know. So yeah, think people have to get better at not getting hit by the combo starters, which aren't that many. Like it's grab, pivot grab as a whiff punish is really good. Fair, okay, fair has is solid, but very small burst range. Um, what else? That's like it, right? For like the zero to death combo starters. After that, you have to worry about the up B combo finishers, right? At like mid%, which are like run up tilt, okay? Small burst range, same as grab, so you shouldn't be worrying about it too much. Down tilt, -2 on shield, so don't challenge it. And if you get hit by it, you're gonna get comboed into up B, so don't get hit by it. Nair out of disadvantage, but usually you're gonna trade with it, so it's fine. So yeah, I think he's not as good as people think he is. He's just scary to deal with because he's Luigi. His presence makes people nervous. It has happened to me in the past. I used to consider myself one of the best players in the world against Luigi for a while. Then I started getting a little bit nervous against Kiarash. But that was mainly because I hadn't gotten top 8 at a major for a while. So I was just like, oh shit, I'm gonna get top 5, top 3 pretty easily. And I got nervous, you know? So same for Waka. And Waka feels like he is outplaying me when he beats me. So I think that's more of a player thing rather than a character thing, you know? So yeah, good character, good as character, extremely rewarding. Just I don't think he's that as broken as people think. Now Mario, on the other hand, this character is he has everything genuinely like let's forget about the cheesy combos, which are a big thing. And he, by the way, he gets them off of way safer stuff and way more random stuff than Luigi. Obviously it's not as lethal because he needs platforms and certain positionings, but it can happen, right? um so the thing that Mario has that it's a lot better is neutral tools. Fireball forces people to act a certain way. Flood resets neutral slash wins neutral and puts people in disadvantage immediately. Cape mitigates projectiles. Up B, best speed of an up B out of shield in the game. Better frame data, better mobility, better on shield pressure. Um, the only thing that he doesn't have that Luigi does is just the applicable kill power, right? But I think this is a skill issue. I think Mario is just such a flexible character and genuinely has everything that you would want in a character. It's just a lot of Marios fall into bad habits, and the only one that is extremely, extremely good right now, I think, is Kurama. Snow used to have the number for the best Mario, but I think he has been a little bit washed recently. So, yeah. Marth, I think, is here. I think Marth is better than Byleth. I'm not gonna lie. I think Marth is extremely underrated, extremely solid character. Uh, Everything that I said about Lucina, he, you want to use Marth for very, very few matchups. Um, Not many at all. Usually it's characters that if you're gonna be zoning and keeping them out, those are the kind of characters that you want to keep out. Um, because they're gonna get tippered, right? But like Marth is so fucked up randomly, dude. Like, fair into forward smash is a true combo that can kill. Uh, Side B to hit normal get up kills at 60, 70. 70 is late for that move to kill. Side B is essentially like a cross slash that you can use to whiff punish characters. But then it like ultra kills, right? Forward tilt, incredible zoning tool that hits platforms, right? Up tilt kills incredibly early. Um, Down air is insane. Like nair, tipper, down air, tipper, nair, and tipper, down air, insane. The main thing that Marth suffers from that Lucina doesn't is advantage state from juggling usually, or sometimes edge guarding because sometimes you cannot position yourself as much as you want while edge guarding with Marth. But I'm mainly saying this because of Lucina upper and Lucina backer. Like it doesn't really matter how you hit them; they're gonna be obviously consistently strong and kill at like 110, 100, which is nice, right? Like that's really, really nice. Marth obviously needs the spacing to kill with these moves, and it feels like a lot of characters' worst disadvantage is one of these two. And if he cannot get one of these stray hits in neutral or like in advantage, he's gonna kill you really, really late, or he needs to cheese you. You know, that's where Marth really struggles. But even then, he has some really broken stuff. Like his tech chasing down tilt is a lot more unreactable than Lucina's because of the less hit stun, you know? So that's good. Side B is insane. Nair for walling randomly tippers you and you die at 90. Um, the ground game for Marth is a little bit better, just in terms of like raw reward. Um, and yeah, just a very, 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 very solid character that will never see the light of day because Lucina exists. Or other sword characters exist, right? But I think Marth is crazy good and just really extremely underrated. Just very little reason to play him, but seeing the character for what he is, this is about as good as I think he is. So yeah. Esta semana vuelve el retiro en Riptide. El Snow, órale, qué bueno. Mega Man Peanut has been showing this character off. And this character, Leaf Shield, genuinely is Spin Dash's weird cousin. That's literally how Peanut describes it. It's a move that pokes you in neutral, being safe on shield, and then resets neutral. But in order for it to be safe, he has to put himself in the corner, but then he can do it again. So what you want to do against Mega Man is avoid the pellets, because that's a lot of free chip and just poking pressure. Corner him, because he's not the best at scrapping. So basically all he has is up smash out of shield and back air out of shield and fair, right? And the other projectiles, right? But once he is cornered, once he has to scrap with you, he will usually use a lot of leaf shield to get you out of your space, and either get like the free chip and reset neutral, or reset neutral while being cornered. So that's where you get a lot of the hits in against Mega Man. It feels like this character doesn't really do much damage besides like upper and certain combos. So he feels underwhelming in that aspect, but he is extremely safe and suffocating in how much pressure he exerts with the amount of projectiles and safeness that he has. It's really hard to hit him, you know? The worst things about this character, though, are his disadvantage, I will say. Like, he gets ledge trapped, he gets edge guarded, he gets juggled. Like, down air can be clanked with if you have like a sword move or like a disjointed move that's strong enough. So it's not as bad against him. And even then, like if he uses down air to like go to a platform, like let's say you saw me against Peanut at Comic Palooza, like he was using down air on the sides of the battlefield platform to just land there. Eventually, I would just hit him because I wasn't getting hit by the down air. He was just kind of like stalling, you know, trying to abuse Mega Man's survivability to like take a few hits, but like randomly find a hit that is gonna be more rewarding for him. So yeah, yeah, solid ass character, very flexible and adaptable character. Not sure where I would put him in this, but I definitely think he's a gatekeeper character. And yeah, he's just extremely solid. Hard to pilot because he's not extremely immediately rewarding, but I think he doesn't really have any horrible matchups at all. Like he can win any matchup in the game easily. Sorry, blowing my nose. Mid range is hard. A little bit, yeah. He relies on the projectiles for sure. Uno de los mejores personajes del juego en Snowball si te quita primero las stocks. Sí, definitivamente. Y Peanut has been adapting like even the footstool out of shield, leaf shield stuff, footstool out of shield, or just metal blade out of shield. Metal blade backer loops are good as well. Not super consistent, but they're good. Backer into up tilt being a kill confirm now is scary for sure. And Peanut just got a lot better at not just being a flowchart as a zoning character, but playing the game and suffocating you and abusing your habits. So it's really cool to see such a unique and flexible character being piloted at top level like that, you know? Mega Man, I think, or sorry, Meta Knight, I think it's extremely, not extremely, but I think he is definitely very underrated. Definitely should be in this tier. I can maybe in the future, perhaps, but like very, very maybe, dude. Maybe he goes in this tier, gatekeeper tier, but like super maybe, because he has a bunch of good moves. Like the frame rate is crazy. He is quite safe. He is probably as polarizing as Jigglypuff off stage. He has a few things over Puff. Puff also has a few things over him. off stage, but like it's crazy to see as well. Good out of shield. Downer is extremely fast. The ladder and the side combos are crazy. Like they have ways to adapt to still kill you a lot of the time. And yeah, I think he's a very, very, very good character that just doesn't have like a super top level rep. I think if Leo solo mained Meta Knight, we would think he would be here actually. But since we don't, I'm a little hesitant. But like, there's stuff that Meta Knight just kind of says like, "Screw you, you're dying right now." Between like neutral B two framing, side B tornado, the hitbox is huge, and it two frames characters and it just disappears them immediately. Characters get edge guarded. Characters don't particularly get juggled, but like from the juggle, he gets a ladder and he kills you off of it. Ledge trapping from him is whatever. It's mid. The disadvantage is good because he has multiple jumps and broken recovery, so he can land very stubbornly or go off stage or go to ledge. He has special off ledge options with down B. So he's a very complete character. Literally, it's just hard to find some openings with him, but he's fast enough. He has the whiff punishing tools. He has slight range to force mistakes out of the people. And it just feels that if he doesn't get like crazy advantage states, crazy edge guards, or crazy combos, he feels a little bit underwhelming in terms of damage and reward. That's like it. But I can easily see him being here. Easily, bro. Alright, another hot take. I think Mewtwo, underrated as hell, bro. And you know what? I think if I'm putting Mewtwo in this tier, which I do think Mewtwo deserves to be in this tier, actually. Let me think about this. Ok, Loki me estoy mamando. I think Mewtwo, yeah, Mewtwo could climb to this tier. Like this is what I call the 7 out of 10 tier characters. I think currently he is a 6 out of 10. But Mewtwo genuinely has the toolkit of a top tier with attributes of a mid tier. That's literally all he is. But I've been thinking about it. Like we talked about this with Leo, and I think it's generally a skill diff, like a skill issue. Like I think Mewtwo has good neutral, like really good neutral actually, just with the charge shot and the mobility. I think he has the projectile is crazy. Like that just demands so much respect. Great mobility, great punish game, like randomly incredible punish game actually. Good, really good advantage, like good juggling, good, really good edge guarding, really good ledge trapping. And people usually say like, oh, but the tail hitbox and the weight and the size and the disadvantage. Okay, yeah, the weight, the size definitely hurt him. The out of shield a little bit too as well because it's not particularly good. But he's has the ability to like reset neutral a bunch as much as he needs to. He has enough range to keep characters out as well as a projectile. And the disadvantage isn't even that bad because he is a little bit hard to edge guard. Like he is a teleport character, so he can recover from above and not get too framed. He does struggle to get off ledge. I will give him that because he is too floaty, too big, doesn't have anything that hits forward unreactably on the ledge. But like even then, like he has some mix-ups. He can jump off ledge and then do teleport mix-ups. Teleport is super lagless. During juggles, he doesn't have to land. He can use teleport. He can go off stage instead. So yeah, I think this character's solid, bro. I really want to put him here. And you know what? I think I will. I think Mewtwo is better than Byleth. I think Mewtwo is better than all of these guys. I think Banjo is up here, actually. But yeah, I think Mewtwo's better than all of these guys. For sure. Crazy take, I feel like. But I feel like this character has a lot of potential that is just not being shown because he's not an attractive character to play as. And he's hard. And the optimized stuff is really time consuming to do. But like he has a solid ass toolkit, I think. Alright, me Gunner. This character invalidates some characters just by existing with her projectiles. But her disadvantage is pretty exploitable. Her neutral, she's very bad at scrapping. So once you get past every zoning thing, she is bad at like resetting neutral. Like she doesn't have good out of shield, doesn't have good scraps, doesn't have like super good reward. But the projectiles genuinely invalidate certain characters, like the Shotos, the a lot of the slow characters. The ledge trapping, like this character's ledge trapping is insane against some characters. So yeah, solid character. I don't think he's anything to write home about. Just extremely polarizing, as most of these mid tiers are, honestly. So yeah. ¿Qué dice Bencos? ¿Cómo te va? Bienvenido. ¿Cómo estás? Bienvenido. Alright, me Sorty has risen, and I'm not even sure if I feel comfortable putting him as the worst me anymore. Because I haven't seen what this character can do, like in tournament or with like a super good player. But like the developments on this character have been pretty crazy. Shit, dude. The zoning on this character and the reward on this character is actually surprisingly good. That I don't feel comfortable putting him lower than Me Gunner anymore. Because Me Gunner has more polarizing zoning, but Me Sorty has more solid zoning. Like more consistent, more solid as a character zoning. So I think this is where he should go. Yeah. Yeah. Generally, I think this is a good spot for him. The tiers aren't ordered, yo. They're not ordered yet. And the thing about the Me Sorty is that he has a flexible enough toolkit to adapt to certain characters. Like the recovery on the side B is really good. The recovery, like the down B burst option, is good at comboing with the shuriken. He can use a reflector. He can use other projectiles. The up B is usually the go-to, but sometimes you're not gonna want to do that. You probably might want to do like a longer recovery. But even then, dude, like character's super solid. I think yeah, he deserves to be here, honestly. All right, wrap it up. Broken ass character here. I used to think she wasn't deserving of being here, but she is just way too polarizing in neutral. She's way too polarizing in advantage state. Randomly taps you from like nothing and you die at 40. And even if you don't, she can edgeguard you. A lot of characters don't have the luxury to skip disadvantage state like some others, you know. So if you're one of those, you might just die. And sure, her disadvantage is bad. She has some blind spots in her neutral. Um, her recovery is not the best, but like it feels like her good aspects are really outshadowing the bad ones, and we're only seeing it from Doramigi at this point. Like I wouldn't think a character with this bad of a recovery could edgeguard that deeply, but she can, and it's ugly. It's ugly. Like the two framing, the edgeguarding, the ledge strapping, juggling is not really a thing with her. She mostly just prioritizes space. But like the punish game is crazy, and she genuinely does invalidate some characters just by existing. Just the summoning game plan is too much, and even if you can get in, you randomly get tapped once. You're now off stage, you die. It's crazy, crazy character. Um, the comeback mechanic, like when she grabs you and she has a charged arms, why is the dragon doing 40 on its own? Like the dragon into the laser, it does 40. The laser has crazy kill power. The all the other arms are whatever, like they're not bad, but like they're clearly worse than the dragon. The dragon has insane kill power when it's charged up, and it's goes away until it hits, I'm pretty sure. Like it stays when it hits a shield. Similar to what is it? I'm thinking of another character with a with on shield, like if they hit their buff on the shield, it doesn't go away. I'm trying to think, but I'm forgetting. Whatever. Min Min is solid. She's broken. She has some polarizing as matchups, but even then, I think Puff versus Min Min might be losing, but it's still very winnable. Very, very clearly winnable. Game & Watch seems pretty awful. Sheik Pikachu seems pretty bad. I haven't played against Doramigi, but I would like to think that if I know the matchup, I would win. Um, but then she just shits on some characters for free, dude. It's crazy. So just because of how polarizing she is, I'm putting her at the bottom of this tier. But she is clearly too polarizing, dude. Inferno's, yes, Inferno is the character that I mean. Exactly. Yep. Thank you, chat. All right. All right, Ness, just a solid high tier, honestly. Like, character, I cannot see him being a gatekeeper character. He's not that solid. But like the fly max stuff, his toolkit in general is just really solid. He has crazy hitboxes, good out of shield options, random crazy kill setups with PK fire, damage output, jab locks, fly mag developments. The disadvantage is pretty awful, I think. Like the disadvantage is pretty bad. It's not completely awful because of the air dodge. The air dodge helps a lot. The advantage to it is good. It definitely kills some characters that don't have a hitbox, particularly in the edge guards, right? And that hits really hard. The neutral, it's very normal. Like he generally does rely a lot on the opponent making mistakes or him calling you out. But yeah, he's a solid character. He's a pretty normal, rewarding character that randomly has some technical stuff with the magnet, but it's still not enough for him to be like super solid. And his everything about his disadvantage is pretty bad, I think. So that's very obvious how he is. Pac-Man character fell off a little bit in terms of the meta, but I think he still has a really solid zoning flowchart. One of the famous zoning characters that can brawl. But a lot of stuff about him is still not super abused. You know, like he does struggle to break a character's or like a player camping with their shield. You know, if he has Bell in hand, like he doesn't have any like he has to wait or read the opponent, right? So that's not too good. If an opponent that has projectiles zones him out and has the fruits in hand, it's really rough for him. Hydrant doesn't particularly accomplish anything. Like you can just wait for Pac-Man to hit it and then whiff punish and use the Hydrant against him, or just wait for the Hydrant to go away. Usually, like if you hit the Hydrant and you don't break it, Pac-Man's gonna hit it against you and you're gonna get hit. Um, Jump Hydrant can get hit by aerials, like the Hydrant will clank and you can hit Pac-Man, so that's not particularly good. And his recovery is really long distance wise, but the second half of the side B doesn't have armor anymore, so a lot of characters can um just spike him, hit him for it, you know? And then if he's forced to trampoline, he should die every single time, basically, unless the up B1 gets him to the ledge. But if it's up B2 or up B3, he should usually be dying. Um, what else? But yeah, he has become more of a set play kind of character. Like he's a character that will brawl against you and happens to have projectiles that make it a little bit awkward. But he's not I wouldn't call him a zoner. He's a character that has some set play, plays some good risk rewards, has flexible tools for a lot of situations, but isn't exclusively a zoner, right? But yeah, he's solid. He has good edge guarding. He can make some characters feel very like like they have to commit first against him, you know. But he doesn't really shit on any character. Like he doesn't really mess any character up. Um, while he does have some pretty bad matchups like Steve, like Cloud, that are really really bad, you know. So yeah, the Boxer Zoners probably the worst one out of these. But yeah, Palutena also fell off a little bit out of the meta, but I still think she's really solid. Like her advantage state is very very solid. She doesn't really have a ground game at all besides like dash attack, grab, jab one mix-ups. But I think what keeps her really solid is the advantage state, the mobility, the aerials are all really good and do solid, you know. And honestly, her up B is what carries her in this meta. Up B gets her out of disadvantage for free, dude. Not like completely for free, because latch cancels make it very telegraphed, but it's generally pretty lagless, I will say. So she can use teleport to not get two framed. She uses teleport to skip some juggles. She can use it to skip the ledge with the shorten mix-ups and stuff. Um, and yeah, it's genuinely probably the thing that keeps her alive in this meta and keeps her in this tier, you know? Because other than that, she is awkward in a lot of spots. She doesn't have a ground game. She doesn't have an out of shield game. She doesn't have constant pressure similar to Cloud. Like she's gonna landing fair and then what? Yeah, you know? Um, her Nair, people know how to punish it now. Like it's unsafe on shield. It's not a big ass hitbox. she has to jump a lot to reset neutral, so you can tap her shield and pressure her again, you know. Um, and her kill moves are very telegraphed, like they're usually gonna be straight hits. Um, Ruffalo has shown that Ruffalo has shown some of the Nair mix-ups on the platform, so like drag down Nair or shield pressure Nair into like a read afterwards. But again, that's a read. Like he is outplaying us, you know. So the character's solid. Like she definitely has to put in some extra work compared to some of these other characters that have more guaranteed reward. But her virtue is the mobility and the ability to not really have a disadvantage and reset neutral with the teleport. So I think that's very valuable in itself and can allow her to win some really hard matchups just from her like getting a lead and snowballing it, you know. She's solid. She's good. Still think she can do it in this meta. For sure. She's definitely fallen off, but I still think she can do it in this meta. Peach. I used to put Peach here, but now that I'm thinking about it, like think about Peach, and she is probably the best turtling character in the game. Like she just holds space like it's no one's business, and she taps you with anything and kills you. And she has mobility, and she has good frame dealing, good projectile, good on shield, decent out of shield. She has a lot of technical like developments with like footstool out of shield options. The turnip trains the ADC cancels. I think is what it's called. Like with a turnip, when you cancel it with the float, and it makes the combo longer. So very very technical character, very flexible character. But let's think about her flaws, right? And let's think about her virtues first. So neutral is okay, but the thing about her neutral is she's never holding forward. She's never gonna be the one approaching. Like if she's gonna approach, she's gonna call you out with something like a jump read, fair, for example, right? But usually she's holding space and waiting for you to mess up or waiting to abuse your character's blind spots. Because float being a thing makes her micro spacing probably the best in the game. So that's huge, obviously. But she's slow as well, and she doesn't have like any approach options. Like you're not gonna approach with that like small as nair. Fair is unsafe on shield. Dash attack is unsafe on shield, not rewarding at all. Down tilt is okay. Down tilt is safe on shield, but like still really stubby, and you need for the opponent to get hit by it and be grounded. Um, Backer is okay. Certain characters can punish it, some can't. Turnip is good. Turnip is good for her to start stuff, but that's like it. You know, it's like 2.5 moves basically. So let's now think about the bad stuff. Or sorry, I didn't finish with the good stuff. Advantage stated. Crazy broken juggling with float cancel upper. Move is broken. Oh, good edge guarding. Not the best, but like on some characters she's really good at holding space and checkmating some characters. Really good ledge trapping and corner pressure. Like it's very scary to be in the corner against her. Uh, but now her bad stuff. She is not good at landing. She is good at stalling it out, but like usually if she lands against you, it's because you messed up probably, right? She's really really floaty, even if she fast falls, even if she uses float. Her recovery is a little bit linear. She uses side B, and a lot of people don't spike it. If she has to use a B, she has to dip a little too low, which still can be two frame, or you can grab ledge preemptively and hit it from the side, similar to K Rule. Um, she doesn't have anything special off the ledge, unless she has like float. Float is pretty nice to get off ledge, I'll say. Um, but she's generally using float to get out of juggles, you know, so it's not super frequent. And yeah, one last thing that a lot of people don't know is that downer on shield, like float downer, is a decent approaching tool, but it's -5 on shield, and her fastest options to do afterwards are air dodge, which is frame 3, which makes it essentially -8, or nair, which is -5, which makes it essentially -10. So a lot of characters can do out of shield stuff against Peach. They just don't because they don't know what the frame data is, and it feels awkward, right? And it's scary to get hit by Peach's nair. But that's why, like, I studied that. I found that out, and I just up air with Pika every single time I see a Peach downer. So yeah, as long as you are like overshooting and being patient against Peach, uh, she doesn't feel as overwhelming, but she's still a very flexible character that has all the tools to outplay you very comfortably, you know? Hola, ABPC, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenido, Catherine. Mr. GQ boy, Peach is broken, probably still really good. I agree. Yep, I agree with that. All right, Pichu. Uh, I don't think this guy is high tier. Actually, I do. He is definitely more flexible than these characters below. Um, it's Pichu, bro. Like, it's just super polarizing character. Just can explode you sometimes. He he doesn't have any like unlike Pikachu. He doesn't like have aerial safe pokes. Like Pikachu Forder is broken. Pichu doesn't really have that. T-Jolt is a lot more of a committal because it's not as good to use it to zone or to start approaches because of the angle, Pichu's fall speed, and the fact that he hurts himself, right? Same for him going under the stage. Like Pikachu can do it for free. Pichu hurts himself, recovering itself, and then using the side B, using the Thunder to stall. So yeah. A lot of his stuff is very SDIable, like the backer loops. A lot of his stuff is very DIable, like upper into Thunder, you just DI out, doesn't work. But then upper into downer opens up, and that can kill pretty early. Um, he still has stuff. He still has a solid ass moveset, solid ass attributes, solid out of shield. Great punish game, decent advantage state. Juggling is not his virtue at all because he has no range. Like unlike Pikachu's disjointed upper, he has no range. But yeah, like he is solid. He can edge guard. He can two frame. He can ledge trap. He gets out of disadvantage while taking damage, and he is the lightest character in the game. So that's Pichu for you. Solid character. Like if he didn't hear it himself, he'd probably be here. But even still, he's not that crazy good. Anyway, so yeah. Um, let's see. Pikachu, I do think is better than Game and Watch. I think Pikachu is obviously hard, very, very, very hard to get to this point where he's better than Game and Watch. Uh, but I think he is probably the most flexible character in the entire game. Just every character, like even the best ones, have a fault. Like Sonic doesn't have a projectile, doesn't have safe on shield pressure besides spin dash, doesn't have great out of shield. Steve doesn't have mobility. Pretty much everything else he does have. Pikachu has a little bit of everything. Maybe nothing super polarizing, but he has a little bit of everything. And generally, at this point of the meta, Nessus have accepted that it's an even matchup. I've convinced the Pikachu's as well. And the only losing matchup is Game & Watch. And even that one, I know you guys saw the Smash Factor set. That matchup can look even with timeouts, you know? So he is genuinely such a broken, screwed up character. But because he has so many tools, it's hard sometimes to know exactly what you will need to rely on. You have to have like a game plan from start to finish. But the matchup chart is insane. Everything is insane. Like one of the best neutrals in the game. Solid punish game. Besides like mid percent. Uh, consistent advantage state in terms of consistent as juggling. Maybe not super punishing, but it's very consistent, so damage adds up. Um, consistent broken edge guarding. Solid ledge trapping. Pretty solid. I'd say good, really good, honestly. Um, and the best disadvantage in the game. Doesn't get juggled, doesn't get edge guarded, barely gets ledge trapped because you have to read the quick attacks. So insane character. Literally, his only weakness is how hard he is, the weight, and the range sometimes. That's like it, you know? And even then, he has to deal with the range. He has a projectile, he has whiff punishing, he has mobility. So it's not a big deal, even. Like, that's something that a good player cannot play. So, yeah. Olimar. Um, I think Olimar is always the gatekeeper character, like between the high tiers and the top tiers. He's clearly very good. He clearly has some very screwed up moves, especially like purple backer, purple fair, purple up smash, just any up smash, honestly. Blue grab. But I think he's a character that relies a lot on the opponent getting desperate. Um, not knowing the matchup super well, not knowing his blind spots or where he's punishable. Because he doesn't really dictate the pace of neutral that much. He's just very, very punishing. So if you avoid the things that are extremely punishing, he doesn't feel as good, and the disadvantage from him is awful. Like the disadvantage from Game and Watch gets juggled. Downer is extremely laggy and punishable out of shield. Gets ledge trapped, gets super edge guarded. Just really has the little bit of a stall on the up B to stall. Same for juggling with the whistle. Like he has whistle, but like multi hits kill that, you know. So yeah, it's solid character, very rewarding, very good advantage state, very good on hit, very good punishes. Controls the pace of the match indirectly just by having pigment, but like if you don't overly respect them, the character doesn't feel as good. However, he clearly is more complete than some of these characters below. And he's very light, right? Um Piranha Plant. Hot topic. But let's be real. He's like around here. He's solid. Piranha Plant is more solid than we used to think. But I'm still not sure on who's better between Byleth or Plant. But point is, they're both okay. They're both mediocre. They both have polarizing as strengths. They both rely on matchup inexperience at the time. Um, let's talk about like the good things, right? Plant has incredible juggling, like incredible. Solid edge guarding, broken ledge trapping, and that's it. Let's talk about the bad. Punish game is okay. Pretty much only down throw, reverse upper into platform extensions is the good thing. Everything else is whatever. Neutral, if you can Spallow, which is the frame perfect tech that Task does, then the neutral V is really, really good. If not, it has a big blind spot, and for Spallow to be set up, I'm pretty sure Plant has to jump, land, and then do a frame perfect release of the neutral V. And yeah, then it's a broken S tool, but without it, it's whatever. And even then, projectiles kill this character. Like just disjoints and pressure against this character constantly. You can hit Piranha Plant before the Spallow comes out. And yeah, that's basically what's going to happen. You can zone them out really heavily. I played Spargo's Plant at a pre-logo at Mexico. The 2 games he took from me, he told me, yeah, I just stole them from you really badly because he two-framed me with something, like Downer or something, and then he also smashed me at like 60, 70, and I died. But then the games that I took were really solid. I literally just camped him and he couldn't do anything besides outplay me, which happened from time to time because it's Spargo. But then the disadvantage stayed. He got juggled, he got edge guarded, he got ledge trapped. Not safe on shield moves besides neutral V, which again, I'm pressuring him constantly with my projectiles and movement, so he doesn't feel comfortable. And that's it. Solid character, great reward, great advantage state, awkward to fight, very gimmicky, very heavy, so it's hard to take the stocks for sure. But like, the faults of this character that you should know is that, besides of the things that I mentioned already, there's a few gimmicks like down B, he can use all of the specials to stall, right? So you can wait those out and punish him afterwards. The neutral B is obviously broken in neutral if you let it be. But if he starts charging neutral B in neutral, you just run up and grab it and use grab invincibility. You're not gonna get hit. On the ledge, neutral B is really good, but it has two phases. Like he throws the neutral B immediately and it has like a set short arc. But if he holds it for any longer because you haven't grabbed ledge, the arc is a lot longer and it's not gonna hit like neutral get up anymore. So you can mix up your recovery timings to make it awkward for them to like ledge trap you. And the other ledge setup that they have is literally charge the neutral B next to the ledge. You can literally I guess hit it from like drop from ledge and hit him with something that sends him away. You can drop from ledge, air dodge, and go past them. You can normal get up and shield if you're not a super tall character. And yeah, that's pretty much about it. Because get up attack and roll get up do super get hit. And the last thing is up B. If he goes high, he cannot drop through platforms. Like Piranha Plant, imagine like they recover high and they are now in free fall. They cannot drop through platforms for some reason. So that's another exploitable thing about the character. The only burst option that they have is dash attack that you have to worry about. And even then, unsafe on shield, same for Nair. So yeah, solid character, very rewarding, very survives a long time. But yeah, that's about it for the character. All right, guys, I'm probably gonna finish stream because this is taking way, way, way too long. I'm gonna finish the tier list next stream, and I'm probably gonna play some Smash afterwards. So let me raid someone. Sorry that I leave it midstream, but I have some stuff to do. Catherine's boyfriend, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Hola, soy Carlos. ¿Cómo te va? Bienvenido. Exploitable recovery? Yeah. Are the characters in order for the tier list? Not yet. When I finish it, I will order it. But yeah. Catherine, ¿quieres que hable de algún personaje en particular? ¿O lo dejo ahí? Quiero que estirarse. No, really, I'm just helping, pero si alguien quiere que hablen, bueno. Entonces, Loki sí lo voy a dejar ahí, amigos, porque ya me tardé mucho en el Steam. Pero aprecio mucho la sub, lo aprecio muchísimo. Vamos a raidear a Hunter, porque ya se lo había prometido, la verdad. Mm, 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 mm. Hunter, guión bajo. ¿Cómo es? Hunter GV. Ok. Hunter GV. Listo. Pues muchas gracias a todos. Thank you everyone for watching. I will finish the tier list in the near future, probably this week. But this has been way too long for me and I have some stuff to do. So yeah. Thank you everyone that was watching. Uh thank you for the support. I'll see you next time.